clear.
Good morning. Good morning. Stream is done. Not stream. Work is done and we can play. Da, 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 da. Yo! Good morning, good morning, good morning!
Game and don't market it.
How you guys doing? How's everyone doing today? Oh.
Cakez got 0 res, and that full release is never dropping.
What are you gonna say, by the way, when, let's say this year, maybe early next year, I'm gonna release my game and it starts selling on Steam? What is your welcome message gonna be then? Huh? What do you mean you said this year? Yeah, but I might, like, die and end up in a hospital for a couple of weeks. You never know, right? I have plenty of time to think about that. Aha. How about you write a positive message for once, saying, hey, Cakez got 100% res, or let's say 100% aura, and the full release was a great game. I enjoyed it a lot. The redemption arc is not... If you release this year, I'll do that. I'll try. Hello, Cakez. Hello there, Pulsar. Good morning. He's not allowed to lie? What do you mean? There's no lie. Where was the lie? I don't get it. Hello, Mr. Who am I, by the way? Dead people don't go to the hospital, bro. Yeah, like, I could have an accident, you know? That's what I meant. Can you stop spamming the chat, bro? Like, you're here for like 1 second, you're already spamming, bro. You're lying! Zeus. Okay, hello Necropolis, good morning, hope you're doing good, bruh. What is that, Pinocchio nose or what? Yikes. The moment I start streaming, she enters the room. It's like she waits for this. She's like, oh, he started the stream, let's go. Let's go into the room. Yay. Oh, let me relax for a second. We've got stuff to do, my brothers. We have got stuff to do. We need to make the game more interesting and fun to play. And I'm thinking about changing gameplay as well as fixing bugs today, of course. We have been working on the spline editor stuff for a while now, and there's still a couple of... How do you say that? Hat noch ein paar Beulen, ja, links und rechts und so weiter. But for the most part... Infinite loop in Kengo's log. Infinite loop in Kengo's log. Check the latest game log, Cakez. Oh, super cool. Yeah, you had a game you wanted me to check out. What was the game? It's not working yet. Info queue has not been initialized yet. Can you link that again, super cool? I see. Remove the iron helmet. We will fix that bug today. Pulsar, can you please send me your save game over and your game.log file in Discord? What the fuck are you doing, man? What? Can you guys stop? Can you please send me the game.log file?
Hello, Cakez.
Cakez, thoughts on Prime Reaction. My thoughts on the Prime Reaction was that you made me lose 20 minutes of my valuable life to a lie. And so I'm gonna send you into a break for the exact same amount on stream right now. You are banned for 20 minutes. And I don't want you to ever lie to me again. Goodbye. This guy literally told me that Prime played my game while he didn't, and then he said, oh, he didn't like the game. And I was like, hey, there's a person that didn't like my game, someone as big as Prime. Damn, I made a mistake with my demo version. I should have updated the demo version in a better way. And then I go and check the VOD for 20 minutes minimum, maybe longer, and there was not a single thing, not a single minute, not a second he played the game. He was lying. He fabricated a screenshot on Discord to make it look like he actually played the game while he didn't. Okay? That was the screenshot he made. Where's this? He literally fabricated a screenshot of him playing the game, and it kind of looks like he's playing the game because they're both looking at the same screen. They're thinking, and so it could potentially be. You can tell it's fake. You can tell it's fake by the borders. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, wo ist sie? Okay. Bruh, they played Bloons. Yes, I saw they played Bloons because I went over the VOD! This map looks way better than the original one. You could try editing the CMake list file and changing the CMake minimum. Can someone help me? I'm trying to compile Iceberg. Oh god, Iceberg sucks. Fine, I got it working. Yeah, Iceberg is dog. Pirate Yoinkwe enable. 666. What is this? Impressions? Visitors? Crazy. Darker mode is cool. They made Discord look like Teams. I like the darker mode too. Right after using sprites from the web, you get a lot of game looking great. This implies that it wasn't before. Yeah, it wasn't looking good beforehand. Like, Zoe, I'm talking. At this point, just get all the assets from free assets. It's not worth creating your own. Okay, I'm gonna ban you. You're toxic. Goodbye. 10 minutes. Delete message. I don't want to see these messages. What? No, what do you mean what? What? Huh? What? What? What up, Cakez? Started coding C++. What are your thoughts on Discord GUI change? I like it. I think it's a good change. I think the Discord app looks much better than me. Zoe, I'm talking. I'm talking, Zoe. Yeah, you're laughing now. You won't believe this, Cakez. How did you get unbanned? Who unbanned you? Mr. Amina, Shade11 will... I'm gonna click on the link. You fucking... I'm gonna ban you for 10 minutes. Stop fabricating screenshots. Hey? I gotta hold her. My wife's bringing out the trash. Come here. Come here. Come here. Say hello to chat. Oh, yeah. That's it. You are here still, you dummy. You're such a Dumbo, man. Think I'm stupid? Huh? She understands where Dumbo is. She can walk almost. I need not walk, but she's starting to try to climb. She's trying to climb now. Schon wieder zu heiß gemacht? Ja, 1 bis 2. I told her today. I told her an hour ago. Put it on the stove between heat level 1 and 2. And I repeated it 5 times. I looked her in the eye and I was like, 1 to 2. And she was like, oh, I thought between 2 and 3. And I'm like, no, 1 to 2. Delete message. Robin, not you too, man. Not you too, Robin. Cakez Kid Flake 10 TD. Can you guys stop? Stop doing that. Should have told her in German, mate. Yeah, I guess. Hey, yeah. So guys, I have a really cool idea for Friday. We're going to implement a crash report system. Have you guys ever seen this in games when a game crashed and they asked you, do you want to send a crash report? Do you want to send the data over? That's what we're gonna do on Friday. So that when someone like, for example, Pulsar has a crash in a game, we could even try to build a program. I sent it last week above. No, not the game.log file. Your save game, bro. The save file. The save.cakes. So that is this file right here. Save.cake. This file right here. Danke. Ja, that's my microphone. Fertig, mein Schatz? Ich werde angerufen auch noch. Okay, she brings out the last bit of trash, which I can do after the stream, but she has to do it right now. Sorry. Doki do. Doki do. Sorry, I need to be relaxed. The save.cake. Thank you, brother. We're gonna... That's my phone. No, you're not eating that. No, that's my phone. No, that is my phone. No. And that is my coffee. You're not supposed to touch that because that's hot. Okay, stop being stupid. Don't do that. Let's copy the save game here. Then close. Whoops, close the game here. We have a bug. A user has a bug, and we will try to figure out the bug by playing his game. Let's see what he's playing, how he's playing. So you gotta tell me what you're doing, right, bro? You're playing the... What game mode are you playing, first and foremost? And yo, you went over with these stats right here. You went over with shield bash and stuff, okay. So, how do you cause the bug, bro? What do you do in the game to cause the bug? First one. I just play ranger and mage. Okay, so it doesn't matter what you place. And then you open the chest. Okay. Zoe? Yes? You want to say something? Let's do the chain. I like that a lot. And then with this. Looks really cool. She's entertaining you. Yeah, I'm doing nothing. It's a yapper. Yeah, she's a yapper. Exactly. Day. Okay, so basically you just play the game until the bug appears, right? Let's see what happens. Do an input event tracer. Dude, your file is still 20,000 plus lines. Yes, it is. Teach him, game dev. Now he will be legendary after 20 years. Teach him or her? It's her. It's her. It's a girl. Just let us stream from now on. No. Oh my god, she obviously closed the door. Das hätte ich auch nach dem Stream machen können, ne? Ach so, ja, okay.
Spiel da unten, das war Schimmel.
Okay. Alright, so let's just keep playing here. And then we'll figure out the bug. Control K, we can do save states. She's more entertaining though. Because she's my baby. Okay, just mage too. Okay, so I'm not gonna play this guy. It's crazy how strong this guy is, you know? When he just has chain. He becomes so much more powerful. By the way, the placement in the new update, after the update is done, is a little bit worse. You can't fit... I don't think you can fit 5 heroes here anymore after the update, by the way, guys. Because of the path thickness. This path is a little too thin. Too thick. I need to turn the thickness down. So we need to save that in the level. Make the circle bigger. The circle bigger? What do you mean? Which circle are you talking about? You misunderstood what Jarkanta said. He meant that she should teach you. Smiley face. No, that he didn't mean that. There's no way he meant that, bro. Okay, so is she done now? Or like, do I really, like, do I have to hold her like all stream now? She said that she's gonna be done. Hey, die. Are you replacing this map with a curvy one, Cakes? I tried that yesterday. This is what it looks like when I do this. Actually, is it this one? Huh? Eh? Why is it not generated? Ja, hier, nimm sie bitte. Okay. Kannst du dann die Tür zumachen, wenn sie da ist bei dir? Oh, wieso ist so warm hier? Oh mein Gott, the heating is on. Oh, I'm being cooked alive, bro. She's done on your timeline, but no here. What? What are you guys talking about? No? There we go. No, there, hers. Not hers. Hers. No, she's gone. Yes, she's gone. Okay, focus mode, guys. So basically, this is what it looks like when I do this. If I add the path, it actually looks quite nice. I think this path looks better than the other path, right? Shall we do a screenshot comparison really quickly? Yeah. That is the... No, actually... Oops. Save cake. Compare tool. Of course. Mr. AQ's compare tool. This is the spline. And then let's get rid of it. Obviously, these two are broken, right? I will have to fix them. They're not fixed yet, okay? Let's pretend they are fixed, okay? Use your imagination. You guys can do that, right? And then this is the non-spline. Sorry. It's not the non-spline. This is the non-spline. I mean, obviously the road sticks out a little bit more here because there's more shading going on. But I like how this map or this version feels smoother. Because it's so consistent in thickness and we don't have these weird edges like here. You see this? That's from the tile set. And I would have to... And here too. And there's so many weird edges. This feels so much cleaner and better. It's crazy what the difference is. How much that changes the game, in my opinion, to a better version. You said smoother while squinching your eyes. Yeah, smoother. I'm squinching my eyes to see the outline of the road, not like the entire road. I'm just trying to see the outline. And I'm trying to see contrast by squinting. When you squint, you can't see sharp, but you see blurry. And when you look at something blurry, but you can still make out what it is, then that's a good thing. So for example, I can see the high contrast in this image when I squint, but I can't really see the roads very well. While here, I can see the roads a bit better, but I have much less contrast because there's not as many dark colors on the edge of the roads. When you squint, you can't see sharp. Hey, Abef, I saw a short yesterday. I didn't click on the short, but I saw the thumbnail for the short. 8 programming language comparisons on speed, and C# was on place 8. What do you want to say about that? Do you have something to say about that? How do you think that comes to be? Isn't that interesting? When I squint, I can see a clown. C# is easy. I really like that Cakez is always thinking of people with vision problems while developing. Hello people, hello DGodLive. No, I'm not thinking about people with vision problems. I'm thinking about what looks best. And there are multiple techniques to look at an image to figure out if it looks good or not. And squinting is one of these techniques. You would know that. Okay, let's keep playing here. So we gotta get a chest drop, right? A random chest drop, I assume. So we have to play until a chest drops and then we'll see what the problem is. Damn, this guy's amazing. I love him. He's awesome. By the way, guys, I did a mistake yesterday. Zapping, thank you very much for following. Warum hast du es ausgemacht? Doch. Ja, das macht mein Gesicht rot, wenn das nicht an ist. Wie eine Tomate. Es nervt. It's crazy how the camera changes when the light is on and off. It's really annoying. This red, like that's just for me. I hold all of the animations frame by frame so I can debug the animations. That's all. I just noticed something. I didn't notice that before. Watch this, guys. It does the explosion in a rotated manner. Watch. This guy's gonna shoot. It's gonna explode. And it's rotated. Why is it rotating the explosion? I guess cause it's an impact effect? Huh. Weird. So yeah, anyways, what we're doing right now is figuring out a bug from a user. He sent us the save game. And I noticed that so many times in chat, people come over here and they tell me, hey, Cakez, I have a problem with your game. And wouldn't it be cool, I don't know if that's possible, if we could write an application on a server that can join the Discord server. And then the application, upon receiving a file, like a crash report file, it would generate a post in the Discord server in game feedback with a crash report, much like a ticket system. I do that, smiley face. And so on Friday, we have a stream that is sponsored and we will get a server for free. Usually I would never like get a server, right? Because I'm stingy, but that we could build a system like that. You don't even update the bot, you cannot maintain this. And so, okay, I don't like these toxic comments, like these negative comments. Okay, let me do what I want. Okay, a crash report system would be amazing. Okay, what you talking about? Raid Shadow Legends? Yeah, we're going to play Raid Shadow Legends on Friday. And they give us their microtransaction server. I'm joking, we're not playing Raid Shadow Legends. But I gotta say, you know, the game, we got Wukong in the game. Listen, man, which game gives you Wukong for free? Tell me. I haven't played one. So are we gonna get an item drop soon or not? Automatically sending telemetry data bot crashes to Discord feedback? Yeah. Sending the save game, the game.log file, and a message the user types into the window, the pop-up window that comes. And I want to test this. I think that fits very well to the game. I always wanted to do something similar. We have something similar, but I noticed that every time someone tells me, hey, the game crashes, I have to tell them, please go into Discord, into game feedback, and write a post. Well, now they don't have to anymore, because when they play, they can just click a button and say, please send the crash report. We get the crash report, we get all of the data needed, and I don't have to keep repeating the same thing. Cakez, you can just post a URL. Post, you can just use a post on a URL. You can copy from a channel in Discord. Very nice and simple. Yeah, we'll see how we do that. I have never done this before, so I don't know. And so you guys said that the healing of the drink is too slow, right? Shall we fix that since we are working on gameplay today? You can just use the post if it like I will reveal the sponsor on Friday, but it's not a game sponsor, and I don't need to ask them questions. All we need to learn is how to interface with the server using C++, if that's possible. Schnitzel, yeah, that's by chat. How hard is it to make money by uploading games on the Google Play Store? I also want to make games. Well, I don't know how hard it is to make games there, but you can start making games right now. Why don't you open up Unity and make a character move, bro? What's stopping you? Like, you sound like someone that doesn't have the time to make a game or can't do it, but you have the time to watch someone make a game. Why don't you just download Unity right now and do something for 10 minutes? And then tomorrow you do something more for 10 minutes. And then you repeat that, even on days where you don't want to, until it becomes a habit and you just do it because you have built a habit yourself. Why don't you do that, bro? Then you no longer feel the need to say that you want to make games, but you're actually doing it. What if you put a file on GitHub and just push the logs there from the game? I'm pushing to GitHub on other... That's not how it works. The game will run on another person's computer. They can't push to the GitHub. They need to be added to the GitHub account to be able to push to the repository. That's annoying as hell. Mr. Almeida will think about the website thing, because I feel like I will be having my hands full trying to connect to a server using C++ on Friday. I can see myself failing on multiple levels. You can already count on that, bro. And then there's the question about security. What if someone maliciously uses this? I don't know, man. We'll have to answer all of these questions. What if someone sends a virus on the server? How do I validate that? Stuff like that. I have no clue, man. Could use something like Sentry? Yeah, we'll have to see. My favorite time when Cakez is streaming, I can begin Arbeitszeitbetrug. 1 minute delay on YouTube chat. No, it's 25 seconds. I think that's okay. What engine are you using? I'm using C++ and DirectX 11, which means I'm not using any engine. So guys, what was I doing? Huh? Oh yeah, the drink. Health drink. So you guys are saying... Ticks left. Let me see. Max HP. Health per tick. So you guys are saying that it should be a % per tick? Hey guys, doubling it is crazy, you know that, right? Not a website, bro. The client needs to connect to a server. Instead of giving the client IP directly, you should always assign a subdomain domain to the IP. Yeah, we will learn about that stuff tomorrow. I have on Friday. I have no idea. Maybe I can do a little bit of research before the stream. But you guys know me. I like to go in blind. And I don't like to pretend that I know it all when I don't. So I think it would be more interesting if I do it blind. But it could also lead to a disaster where we don't even get to connect to a server. Aren't you a web dev? Yeah, but I've never connected to a server using C++. And yes, I'm a web dev, but I've never had to deal with domains. I always had to deal with an already existing website that was already set up. So I've never really gone that route, unfortunately. You don't need bug reports if you don't have bugs. Yeah, come on, make a game. Okay, Nicole, make a game. And then don't have bugs, okay? Unless you can do that, you are wrong, because there will be bugs in your game. And you're just saying something to sound smart, but you're not. Because you will have bugs too. That's just how it is, okay? Yeah. Maybe use libcurl. We'll see what we're gonna use. Why use DirectX? And not just all cross-platform libraries. DirectX has really good error reporting. And so far I've managed to fix every single error in DirectX in a matter of hours. The longest took me a couple of hours to fix. Sorry. However, on OpenGL, which is cross-platform in a way, I spent hours, even days sometimes, trying to fix a problem, and it still wouldn't work. So that's why I use DirectX, because I will build up a game on Windows first. Linux will be able to use the game on Proton. And then once you have built up a strong foundation of a game, you can then expand. And what I will expand to is Vulkan. And the reason why I don't use Vulkan during development is because changing Vulkan is an entire project in and of itself. You can build Vulkan on top of a pipeline, aka a pipeline is first I do this in frame buffer, then I use that frame buffer in the next call to build lighting. And then I have the lighting system done and I apply that, which is rendering, which is rendered separately from the game. I apply that on top of the game. That is a pipeline. All of these different components, how you draw your game. When you have that, it's set in stone and you know that it's not gonna change. That's when Vulkan makes sense, because you can just map Vulkan perfectly to your pipeline. But if you don't know the pipeline and it changes all the time, now you have to change massive amounts of code if you didn't do a good job abstracting Vulkan, which in my mind, when you're writing a Vulkan abstraction, aren't you just writing a DirectX renderer at this point? Or like an OpenGL renderer? Because you have to be more generalistic. You can't be that specific. So I don't know, man. Like it's... I think DirectX is the best thing to use for C++, and you're making a game on Windows because of the error reporting. And it's really efficient too. It's a little bit faster than OpenGL. Not by much though. In 2D games you won't really see a difference at all. Because you're gonna limit the FPS, because you're not gonna run the game on 1000 FPS. Which is something we have on the to-do list, by the way. Health per tick is done, and then collide projectile. Will there be a multiplayer version of your game in the future, like in the far future? Well, let's if we live in the dreamland, my dreamland, then yes. If I'm allowed to dream and I have time and my game is successful, then I'll build something like this. And you guys know what this is because you have seen this before. Where is this? Where's the picture? Bro, there was a picture here. There was a picture here and I did not delete that. Do I have to add the picture back in? Bro, you kidding me? No, this... Ah, why is it so far down? I don't know why that's so far down, actually. Why did I put it... Like, it was really far above the rest. I mean, I guess I'll put it... here somewhere. I'll do this game here. In my game. You guys probably know about this game. The idea for this game is you... build static... No, you are invading. Basically, you are the one that's coming to the left and the enemy is defending you. The multiplayer aspect would be these are the tangerines. And so one person plays the tangerines, the other person plays the attacking forces. By the way, guys, this is an actual game, right? This sprite and this sprite is taken from the internet. That is a default sprite that you can find on itch.io. And what was this game called again? Countless Army? Let's see here. Countless Army on Steam. 77 reviews. That's nice. That's not bad. Costs 10 euros. 23-hour peak. 3 and all-time peak 100. That's good. Yeah, so that's what I would do if I was to have time. Play it. Not now, but in the future. Yeah, we can play it in the future when we get to this. Really good stuff, man. Congratulations on the guy who made this. Anyways, let's go back. Collide projectile, impact effect. Where's the impact effect? Impact effect. It angles. So when should it angle? Sometimes I want it to angle, sometimes I don't. Maybe I should add a rendering option to, or something, some sort of option to the projectile. The projectile itself will, that's why the explosion rotates. Is that bad? Guys, do you think it's bad if the explosion rotates, or should I just leave it the way it is? Reminds me about the original idea for Dungeon Keeper multiplayer. Did you play Hero Line Moss by any chance? No, I did not. Super cool. Wait, did you link the thing again? Did he link the game? I think I lost it though. SteamDB chart. Click this for 1 minute. He didn't link it again today, bro. So, what is this game? Oh my god, 2000? North Hold? What is this game, guys? 2000? What is this? How long has this been out? To March 20th? 2000? Who made this game? Unity Engine? Hype Train Digital? Never seen this guy before. Wait, they made so many games. What? All of these games? Hype Train Digital. It's a Rogue Elite TD. Oh, thank you for linking this. A demo version out for this? Oh, I see. Rogue Elite. Wait, that's like Bloons. Wait a minute. Did Bloons copy them? I played the demo, but thought the concept didn't work out too well. The mixture of super lightweight city builder and TD, but apparently many people enjoyed it. Can I not play the demo? Oh. 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 Wait. They are together in a bundle. We need to play this. Interesting. Aha. Holy moly, so many people play this. I wonder if it's because of advertising. 99 followers. That's not too much. What am I looking at this? Oh, see. I need to look at this in Firefox only to add the extension. What is the extension called again, guys? Sorry, let me... What is the extension called again that adds SteamDB to Steam? You guys know that. Tangy TD looks better? It's a 3D game, difficult to say. It has appeal for sure. Look, this looks nice. You can't say that this doesn't look nice, bro. Bro, this game looks better than my game. I mean, listen. Tangy TD, SteamDB. The last screenshot we made, that one's a classic. That one's good. I really outdid myself here. But this looks good, man. It certainly does. There's a lot of time went into this. Interesting. So many screenshots. Looks like a river. Steam revenue calculator? No, this let me check the extensions. SteamDB extension, I guess it's just called that. Okay. I'm gonna add that to SteamDB extension. Extension for Steam. Edge, Firefox, Chrome. Like Edge works. Wait, Edge. I'm using Edge here. I like this extension a lot. It's really good. Yes, thank you very much. So now when we reload Tangy TD, we're gonna see that there's 0 players in a game. Okay. And then when we reload this game, 2,700, man. Holy. I Okay, I'll open up Steam really quickly, download it, and then write down when I'm gonna play it. Because I still need to play Shade 11's game. Then we also have another person that linked me an RTS game to play. That will all happen in the next couple of weeks when I'm more or less done with my work. Today was another like big work day. We got it done decently well. Tomorrow is another one. And then we have 3 more next week. And then after that, I will be able to take a break, hopefully. And then we will be able to play all of these games. I just want to make sure that I get the game right now. What is it called? Nordhold. Also the North theme with the cross and the O. By the way, that's a visual Q, by the way, and the Raven too. And then the Vikings with shields. People really like this stuff. What is this? Why is it only 100 reviews? But 2,000 people playing? Shouldn't this be more reviews? Or am I stupid? Let's get the download demo here. 2 gigabytes, yeah. See guys, this game is made in Unity. You don't need to do games in C++. No, I advocate for that, but listen, you don't have to. Good stuff. Thank you very much for linking this. Super cool. Let's get back to the rotating projectors. I'm just gonna leave it because no one noticed this anyways. Let's see. Let's keep playing then. We need to get a chest. Just released. Wait, what? What are you guys saying? But you keep promoting Unity, Cakes? Give me a second, guys. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, brothers. I like when problems are solving itself, man. Bro. I'm not muted anymore, bro. I can see that myself, bro. No offense, but do you have ADHD? You said let's go into focus mode to fix, but you got distracted by 5 different things. No chest inside so far.
Am I so out of touch?
Number 1, I got called.
No.
Armimo just subscribed.
My man.
Godot greater than Unity.
No, Godot is not greater than Unity. Absolutely not. The only reason why people say that is because of the dumbass CEO that got fired, by the way, or that left the company. That is the only reason. People wouldn't even be talking about Godot if that didn't happen. Feature-wise, Unity is better than Godot. That's just a fact, bro. I'm not saying you can't make a game in Godot, but it's easier in Unity. Because it's more fleshed out. And it has better UI. Godot's UI is terrible. I hate it. You can say what you want, but that UI is atrocious. Then remove the tags. No, I have experience in Godot, okay? I'm not gonna remove any tags. You can remove your tags if you want to, okay? Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me how to live my life. You can live your own life. Unity has more features, but people were talking about Godot long before the issue. Yeah, but I didn't even know, really, that Godot existed before the Unity debacle. Okay? I always heard about Godot or Unreal Engine. Replace tag development with procrastination. I'm not procrastinating at all. Absolutely not. You are wrong. Man, do I have to... Should I just put in a code to drop me a chest? I'm literally gonna program in drop chest right now. I'm tired of waiting. Really annoying. Input mouse position world .x input. No, I should probably not put it. Whatever. Input mouse position world .y. And then the enemy type ID. Does that matter? Enemy wizard. It needs to be a unit that can drop tier 2 items, right? Alright, and then toggle underscore loot table. Here, and then we do name. Now I forgot what the name was, because I'm stupid. What was it called again? Oh yeah, drop chest. So easy! Drop chest. Like that, bro. And then drop chest. There you go. Now I can just open the console. Well, it's gonna reload though. There we go. Drop underscore chest. So we're going to get an error, right? This crashes your game? Aha, and then you click on the shit. Huh? It crashes before I see the item. Huh?
Chip.
Hey, I'm gonna try something. Well, I can't do that actually. It's fine. When the item spawns, it crashes for me. Okay, let's look at the game log then. That's annoying as hell. But fine. Let's see what the game log says. It's really difficult to tell what actually happens because I have different line numbers now. Let's see here. Get sprite. Line 2100. I added new sprites. And then in get transform draw UI sprite. I suppose it tries to draw a sprite that it doesn't have anymore for you? Shelmet. There was something white about it, yes. What was white again? What was white? Ah, I see. It tries to get the tangerine. Well, then it should just... And then on 2000 it complains in assets. Line 2000. Yeah, so, I mean, that's the get sprite function. But hey, I mean, I guess it gets out of bounds. Or something? Wait a minute, that's odd. 2125. And then mem copy asm. Get transform. Update game 28,442. 28,842. Sorry, 28,842. Item choices has scripting. We need to find the draw UI. Yeah, see, that's the problem. I'm gonna have to update the game to Steam, and you're gonna have to send me another game.log file. Otherwise, I can't actually debug this, because it's not... It tells me the line number, but it shifted already. Let me see. What is the difference? Shellmet. What is the difference here? It doesn't have a... Doesn't have anyone using it or something? Wait a minute. 28,000, you say? Then if we are assuming the code grew over time, then the actual line 28,000 is further down below, isn't it? Show the result of the gamble. I think it's gotta be here. Content. We unlocked an item. Yes, we did. New way. Name. Icon default Tangy. There we go. It's got to be the default hero sprites. Maybe here. And since it can't find one, well, it's got to be the defender then. Wait, what? Choices, hero type ID, that's 0, that would be the defender. Then it should draw the defender though, but it's drawing white. Oh, it's not even in this code here. This code is not happening. Because the game's not. Okay. Ranged of weapon, what is this? Aren't we here? It's got to draw this though. Huh? Bro, what? You stupid? Huh? Animated coins falling from the top. Money bag. Glow. Gradient. Roots. Choice count. Huh? Why is this not... I'm so confused. What? We are opening a chest. Yes. Let's just see what this code does here. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Chest open, that should all be fine. Then it gets selection window. Item choices count is 1. Aha! Item data sprite ID. Item choices. But count is 0. Shouldn't this be... Huh? That's so confusing! 75? Okay, wait. I want to search. Aha, we have this twice. God damn it. Multiple unlocks. So I think what happens is, since it's called the same number, the same name, the debugger thinks it's count 0, but it's actually count 1. So I should probably rename this one right here to item choices 2. So we don't get that issue. Then we can debug properly. Maybe that's just how the interpreter works, and for you it's... But no, it doesn't go on the array. It doesn't say anything about the array. It says get sprite. Okay, let's do this again. Blah, 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 blah. Animation time. Item choices is full. Blah, blah, blah. Continue. What is it doing? Oh, it's reloading it. Of course. Fine. Now it's doing that. Fuck. Okay, wait. One more time. Like this. Yeah, that's a weird bug, bro. How do you stream at the same time on YouTube too? It's called stream RTP or something, or RMTP. It's a plugin for OBS. I think it's called RMTP or something. What was the reason you picked up game dev? Did you do web dev before and still? Yes, I'm still doing web dev, or again, I'm doing web dev. And the reason why I picked up game dev is because I always wanted to make games, but I was always too lazy to do that. And I would always quit and do something else, like play games. And then at some point, I always played a game called Gothic 1 and 2 in my free time. And they are 20 years old at this point. At some point, a company bought the rights to Gothic 1 and then tried to make a remake of the game, and completely, like, the first version they put out was so bad that I got so mad that I was like, okay, it's time that I make a game, because if no one's gonna do a good game, then if I don't do it, then no one else will do it. That's essentially it. If I want to play another game like Gothic 1, then I have to do it, because no one will do that game. Not a single person knows what it means to make Gothic 1 other than me. And now that is a... You can say that that's the opposite of humble thing to say, but I'm actually serious. I'm 100% serious. I think my mission is to make a game like Gothic 1, but modern. 100%. Because I played Gothic 1 and 2 my entire life. If anyone knows these games, then it's me. Okay, let's see here. So, what do we have? And so right now, I'm training. I'm in the training camp. I'm in the hyperbolic time chamber. And we are about to release our first game. Okay, so it does the item here. It draws that. I don't think that is the issue. Sprite item shellmet. That's a huge ID. I should probably print something, right? But it's memcopy asm, so we basically get an out of bounds here. Not game.h, sorry, in assets. How many sprites do we have, by the way? Sprite count. 7,600. 7,764. And the shellmet. Well, we got the sprite though. 7,059, so that's fine. Which web dev do you do? Basically, like fixing websites and updating websites, maintaining them, stuff like that. And then other things too. Cakez, we have a problem. The copium is nearly empty. You should order a new one before you run out. Okay, bro. And see reality. Was the company from Vienna? No, I live in Germany. Read my message above. Maybe you have the wrong log files. Oh, maybe you have the wrong log file. Okay. Where does it draw the dude though? Here, didn't we literally just go here? Or maybe I just was looking at the wrong thing. Item ID, I'll draw that again. Get description. Blah, blah, blah. Then over here. Yeah, didn't we go here? I was literally looking at this. Huh? Default tangerine. Tangy icon. Aha, here it goes over the list still. While the other one is easier to find. And it tries to find the weapon upgrades for the hero. For each hero type. And then find a hero. If we don't find a hero, then we don't draw a sprite. Well, what does it do? Weapon upgrades. Yeah, it's not a weapon upgrade, so we definitely... Naja, alles gut. Alles gut. Alles gut. So he needs attention. Yeah, she's hungry. So this is where the error probably happens for you. Draw UI sprite. Maybe it is the seed tree, but it should be 0. Hero type ID. What is this number? I only have 9 heroes. How come hero type ID is so big? Huh? What? Also, the music stopped. Just noticed. Make a step? Or you think it's not... I didn't do the step and therefore the hero type ID is not initialized yet? What? How is that possible? I don't play the on Steam version, Cakez. I play the game zip you gave for the laptop GPU fix, Cakez. I see. Is it normal that game devs have files that are 30,000 lines plus in lines of code? Yes. Count less than 0? I have to rework this anyways. I mean, this fits very well, because I'm thinking about doing something like this, guys. What do you think? Why don't I give you a choice that you can unlock? What do you guys think about that? You know how... Let's see what happens then. Now it draws me nothing. Why is that the case? Doesn't go here at all, because it breaks. Yeah, it doesn't draw anything because it breaks. Maybe that fixes it. What do you guys think? God level code, how does everything even work? Just wait. What is your entry point in web dev? I'm struggling with web dev concept, but game dev concepts are easier for me. My entry point to web development was to tell them that I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm willing to learn. And I guess I came across as genuine enough, so they trusted me. And I did learn. Now, you can always learn anything, even web dev. You just have to ask people. And Peter, thank you very much for joining, bro. Sorry, I missed your message earlier, I think. Good morning, bro. Guys, here's the idea. I'm thinking of giving you guys 3 choices. instead of just 1. Whenever you unlock an item. Would you guys like this more? Good answer. Cakez, what would you say is the best way to write Vulkan abstractions, for example, for pipeline switching, etc.? My opinion on Vulkan is that it's an afterthought, not something you do during development. During development, you use the fastest thing possible. And by fastest, I don't mean the most efficient. You use the one that gets you to the result fastest. And then once you're done with that, once you have a pipeline in place, that's when you use Vulkan. I'm thinking about doing this. Huh? Letting the player choose is only good if the choice is meaningful. Nobody wants plus 5% damage and 3% fire speed and versus 5% HP. The choice will be meaningful, yes. So this one here, for example, enables pierce, while this one gives damage and attack speed. This one gives attack radius and projectile speed. And I played Bloons TD5 yesterday for 20 minutes. And the first upgrades is usually not as strong as the second upgrades. So when you get this for the first time, it is a little bit... How do you say that? It can't be too overpowered, let's say that. So for example, the crossbow, by the way, is really bad. The minus 20%. So crossbow, we're gonna fix that right now. Crossbow. The minus 20% is a little too harsh. I'll do minus 5% maybe, or minus 10. Because 1 pierce... Basically in Bloons you get pierce for free. For like the first upgrade, really fast. And it doesn't give you an attack speed malus. So it should probably just be pierce. And nothing else. To be honest. That's all it should do. Really. Pierce is the only meaningful choice here, Imo. That is correct. Now this one is a strong choice too. 40% attack speed. But the radius is an issue, right? Though I think I'm gonna keep with the minus, and then the eye patch is not a meaningful choice. You're correct. Percentage damage is meaningful if it reduces the amount of hits, exactly. So in order for him to hit a new breakpoint on the level 1 enemies, he needs to go up to 80 damage, which means he needs a weapon that gives him plus 25 damage to in order to go from, I think, 4 hits to 3. Let me see, or to 2. I think it's 3 hits to 2. Let's see. Cakez framework. We have a balance sheet here. That's exactly for that reason. And you're right about the meaningful choices. And that is the one reason why my game isn't that good right now. Is because we do not have many of these choices. We are working on these. Exactly. This is what the ranger deals in terms of damage, and against the level 1 enemies he needs to hit a breakpoint of 80 damage in order to go to 2 hits from 3 hits. I can give the ranger 60 damage here as a starting value. Then he still needs 3 hits, but then a plus 20 damage weapon will already be turning this to 2 hits. And then the attack speed is, yeah, it's just attack speed, right? Making the unit attack faster. Let's just reduce the attack speed though, still a little bit. So here we do attack speed minus 5. Or maybe 10. Let's see. Attack speed minus 10 is a lot though. Oh my god. Goodness! I didn't eat anything yet. I almost threw up. Goodness, what did I just drank this? Goodness. How can you live reload the game? Hot reload, man. There you go. Oh god. Okay then, bro. Can you... I will update the game for you. If it's a meaningful choice. I like to give the player choices. Rather than to tell them what they can unlock. Or being lucky. Because also, you can then use money here to reroll these choices. Or I can basically say, I'm gonna offer you 2 choices, and then meta progression could be, you are now being offered 3 choices instead of 2. In general. So we only have 2. It shows up, bloom left and right, maximum choices. And then it offers you 1 more additional choice if you spend a little bit of money that you gain in the level. Why do you say face? Why do you do a soy face in the thumbnail? Looks embarrassing, bro. Good luck, Limao. A soy face? You think that's soy face? That's porging, bro. The healthy eating habits are catching up. Yeah, true. Guys, this is a hard part for me because I don't want to do anything wrong. I'm just gonna have to suck it up, guys. We'll suck it up, okay? We will make gameplay changes today. We will not be thinking, we will be doing. Okay? How do I control B, bro? No, not, what am I doing? No, don't stop. Alright. It is the sucky face. No, it is not. It is a pork champion face, guys. Git add. Great, I can't see anything. Because this thing's stupid. Git add dot. Git commit minus m. Tangy TD version 0.0.5.17. Spline editor merge plus editor plus tile editor. Like 90% done. Save point before gameplay change. Git push. And I can't see the fucking thing! Because of the stupid window being the wrong position. Git push. Sorry. How many years do you think it will take to finish this game, Cakes? I want to, let's say, which finish is a strong word, but to get it into a playable state so I can earn money from it, I hope this year. We have done a lot of things already. I'm hoping to get there this year. To start selling the game. Maybe early access, maybe not, we'll see. Which next fest will you be attempting? The moment I have a version out where people play for a very long time and I have the visuals in the game and I have basically when I have a feeling for, okay, like this is what I want the players to enjoy. We're currently still building. Alright, okay, so we just did that, which means we can probably start doing the choices here. So essentially, I'm gonna reset the game. And we're gonna do a chest drop. Oh, is it called drop chest? There we go, okay. Now, in the story mode of the game, you only get 1 unlock for the item. This is what it looks like. You get this. Now, let's see, drop chest. Let's drop another chest here. So you guys can see the chest. I would like to give you a choice between 2 items. And then meta progression allows you to add an additional item choice to this. That's what I want to do. What are the major mechanic changes before you start working on the levels and content? How to unlock items and changing the items to be more meaningful, the progression of items. I played Bloons TD5 yesterday for 20 to 30 minutes. After 30 minutes I had planes in the air shooting arrows around the circle. After 20 to 30 minutes, I was
Cakez
already
dirty dog, fucking
flying
no soap,
around
no skill,
bombers in
no
the game,
original ideas,
bombing the
fluent,
entire
steal a bastard,
screen.
No clue, no knowledge, no
So the
games,
progression
release,
system
no
of...
good text, no code, dumb idiot, react, Andy, fuck off, stop streaming, okay?
Thank you very much for the rate, Mr. Teacup. Good morning. What are you using for window and rendering? Windows API, and the rendering is DirectX 11. After 30 minutes of balloons, I was already throwing nuclear bombs at the enemies. Shut up! And if I compare that to my game, in 20 minutes, you get one item, one weapon, this one right here, a wooden sword. Then you get a mage unlock. And then the mage gets a staff. That's all you get after 20 to 30 minutes of playing. I'm not making balloons, that's correct. But the game will be about having many items and going into town and choosing out of a collection of items your starter pack for items, if that makes sense. So for example, you unlock 3 swords. The moment you unlock a 4th sword, you can't use it because you've already unlocked 3 swords. The 4th sword is something that at that point when you get the 4th sword, you will unlock the blacksmith in town. Let's not... Sorry. You will unlock the blacksmith in town. The blacksmith will tell you to go here, and then the blacksmith will show you how you can choose which 3 swords out of the 4 swords you want to pick as a loadout for the character. That will be the mechanic for the different weapons. And yeah. Can you fix that? It looks shit. No, you look shit, bro.
Before she play.
We will not be thinking we will be doing. Yeah, let's just do. Exactly.
Oh my god.
Oh no, not this clip, man. Fine, I'm just gonna have to.
Oh my god. Oh my.
Is it hot or cold? Well, it's starting to get cold because I barely have anything left. I didn't skip it, by the way. I don't know why it stopped. In-game chest open. If we are in challenge mode, we do this. If we are not in challenge mode, we do this. I'm wondering if I can just remove the if check here. Delete the else check. And then all I need to do is apply, not apply, unlock the item. Loot table. Unlocked items, save state. This is difference. Difference. It should probably just be a pointer to an array of unlocked items. Edgebird, good morning, bro. We'll just get a pointer to an array of unlocked items. We turn that into a function. Cakez, good morning. Everything good? Good. Are you designing new gameplay? Yes, we are working on new gameplay. We're working on progression right now. I already have an improvement. I need to spawn an item dropping enemy at round 5 to give the player an additional item to unlock at that point. And it will most likely favor... Why is this flickering, by the way? It's really annoying. What is that happening? Is that sorting bullshit or something? Bro, I hate that.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Arcane TD just subscribed. Keep up the good work. Always enjoy watching your streams during work.
Moment. Arcane TD? Is that a game? I think I asked that last time. Thank you very much for the support. Arcane Tower Defense? It is to be announced. Look at this, man. Nice. Good stuff, bro. Look at this, guys. It's advertising. Wishlist it. I didn't wishlist. Yeah, it's too late now. I'm not gonna go back. We have to use our brain now. I'll wishlist it next time. Get item choices. Unlocked items. Unlock item skip. Yeah, the skip here. Unlock the item. Scripting events. First item wooden sword. We probably don't need that then. We can choose which one we get. Well, since it's the defender only, then it will only be defender items. But we'll do scripting events. Scripting event, blah blah blah. Or we're just gonna give the weapons a higher weight, which should work too. Gold multi, blah blah blah. Selection window. There's one last thing. It needs to here. Safe state unlocked items. This is the important part. So basically, this one happens twice. Yeah, we referenced that 2 times. And we need that. I think. Yeah. So this is what we need. Okay. Good stuff. So that means... Here, all we need to do is an item ID, I think. Pointer. Unlocked items is the... Can I just say game state? Save state dot unlocked items? Does that work? No. So basically I have to use the slot 0 and turn that into a pointer like that? Wait, what is it though? Is it a boolean? Oh, I see, it's a B8. I get it now. So, but then that works, right? That points to the first... Yeah, that points to the first element. And then if we are in challenge mode, then unlocked items is... And I totally forgot what that is. It is a what? Choices, blah, blah, blah. Level state challenge. Unlocked weapon upgrades. I see. We would need to also have this as well. Challenge mode data. Unlocked weapon pool. Unlocked item pool. Do you use a task board? What is a task board, bro? And every time you land on the wrong page, you will need to improve your search engine optimization. We will need... So Arcane TD is the wrong one. Wait, you're saying that I looked at the wrong game? Well,
Good
bro,
day.
then Arcane TD, that's
when will
it,
you
right?
finally do what you always talk about?
Ah,
and
this
screen
one. Yeah,
yourself
yeah,
making
yeah.
a good
No, you're
game?
losing to
Please
Steam because they pay
clarify,
Google, I think.
Because this current demo.
If I speak, I am in big trouble. Big
Yeah,
trouble.
you're losing
And I
to
don't want be
Steam.
in big trouble.
Yep. Maybe it's because it's not on Steam. That could be a big reason why. Hello, Diamond. Good morning. Hi, I heard you need a new moderator. Go away, Rico, okay? You didn't protect me from Shade 11 yesterday. A good moderator would do that. Okay, so basically, this is something that is transient between levels. But it's also something that I need to add into the save game to keep track of. Unlocked weapon upgrades. This is basically the choices made by the user. And I should rename these. Unlocked weapon pool, unlocked item pool. Why would I need to have an unlocked weapon pool? Am I even using that? Unlocked weapon pool. What happened with Shade 11? Oh, this guy is an ass. That's what it is. Am I using the weapon pool anymore, though? Unlocked weapon pool. Yes. How does that work? Shouldn't that just be an item? Oh, I see. I understand how this works. The unlocked weapon pool can be hero specific. So basically the hero can have the same item. The same item could be applied to multiple heroes. For example, well, unlock all heroes. Why does it never work? And then let's say unlock all items. Why does this never work? I feel like there's some garbage in there. This guy can have the goggles. And this guy can have the goggles. If you want to do a projectile build for this guy, which you can. And then projectile speed might be a good idea to have. So now I need an item pool for each hero. Shouldn't that just be a list of items and then each item can say I have been unlocked or not? What are your thoughts on vibe coding? We're gonna try it next week. Then I have thoughts. I think vibe coding only works when you know exactly what you're doing from the outside. Frank, by the way, thank you very much for following. So, and Edgebird too. Will you pay for cursor? You think I'm gonna pay for something? Bro, you think I'm gonna pay for something? Do you even have to ask? Okay. So if I can't do vibe coding for free, then I won't do it. That's just the way it is. If I have to pay just to do vibe coding, then I'm not gonna do it. Because I saw the results on Prime Stream and they were atrocious, man. They literally couldn't do anything in the game. They had to stop using vibe coding to actually make progress. It's free at the moment for 14 days. Yeah, so then I'll do it. I'm gonna give it a free trial. Hey. And if they want to sponsor me, hello. Sure. Hey, I'm open. Maybe I can do a better job because I know how to build an engine. Free for 14 if you pay at least 6 months. Okay, so then there's no vibe coding. You're gonna like it less than Godot? We'll see. Do a Zig-like video, but on vibe coding. Yeah, listen, if I get it for free, yes. I'm not going to spend any money on a tool I just don't. I just won't. I don't like doing that at all. Nope. And then I have to bind myself for multiple months too. No. Give me a free option. Then you have to make it reach your game CPP. No. How long have you been working on this game? On this game for about 3 years. A bit longer than that. 3.5 years. If you code using AI, you are trash. Oh wow, strong opinions from Mr. Real Super Cool here. See. Okay, so how do we do that? I mean, it does work. Have we unlocked this weapon already for this particular unit? But I think in general, it will behave a bit differently here. I need to code this differently. At least I need to separate this function into 2 parts. The display part. An animation part. And the choosing of the weapons part. The choosing of the weapons part is different between the challenge mode and the actual mode. So basically, let's visualize this a bit. Because it's starting to get difficult to think about that. Essentially. What I'm trying to do here is, I'm trying to support 2 modes, which is, by the way, bad. I know about that. But it is how it is. 8%, I think that's a good idea. Control-Shift-N, let's turn this white. And then have the swatches here so we can see the colors. That's good enough. Okay, so basically we have challenge. and we have story mode. In challenge, for each hero, I have a list of possible weapons. So that could be weapon IDs, but that would be, yeah, let's say weapon ID 1, then weapon ID 7, weapon ID 8, so on and so forth. These are all of the different weapons that the challenge mode offers. And then whenever a chest drops, whenever we have a chest dropping, then that chooses 3 of these. It chooses 3 out of these. In the story mode, we have the same array for heroes. So basically that's the entire copy. But the difference is... Oh wait, actually we should do that, and then it copies that using Alt. Here we go. Eh? What the hell? Okay. Here we go. In story mode, what you build out of this list for heroes, you build another array that chooses 3. So that could be 7. You choose 8. And then you choose, let's say, 12. You choose these 3. And then when you have a chest drop, the difference is that... Well, that's difficult to do. Bro, I'm literally moving this. Huh? Ah, okay. You're choosing 3 from this. So you have this intermediate array that is stored in the save game. This is stored in the save. And so this is what you set in the town and you lock it in before you go into the level. And then when a chest drops, you can only get these. That's the difference in between. So basically I need a function that handles choosing 3 items from either this thing, this package here, or it chooses items from this package. That's like the first part of the function that is different between the two. And then that converges after that. It feeds it into another function that takes the list, like, you know, that list of chosen items, and then displays it. That's essentially what I need to do. Between the story. That's terrible. Between story and challenge mode. Okay, so that's what we have to do now. That's basically... This is for the challenge, and then for the story mode that's different. You can use random numbers. Mein Schatz, warum machst du nicht auf? Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah. Tür Ding Dong, yeah. AI is a tool, mostly. I use it to speed up my project. Yeah, I think the tool is only as so good as the user who's using the tool. Anyways, so essentially, and I've been putting this off for far too long because it's actually really difficult to do. It's not easy to program this in because it's so convoluted, and it would be easier to just have one mode, but I really like the idea of the challenge mode. So basically, what do we need to do here? We need to first gather items based on mode, and then after that we need to display items, item choices. That's what we need to do. Okay, wow. Okay, so that's gonna, oh my god, that will be crazy. Static in choice count. Goodness. Animation times. This is just drawing it, right? Or it will be a function that takes in a collection of items to choose from, then chooses the item and returns you the item chosen. But then again, you also need to figure out which unit gets the item. Why do you need an intermediate array for the story mode? The reason why is because you permanently unlock the items in the story mode. And you don't have to unlock them again using a chest. So when you place this guy, he has these items unlocked. While in the challenge mode, by chance, you will unlock these items. It's a different mode. So these items reset in the challenge mode, but you find items more quickly. It's like a ramped up version of the story mode, much, much faster. But the levels also last much longer. That's the idea. And so that is what I'm trying to support, both modes, which is making it difficult for me to build one system properly, because I always have to think about the other system at the back of my head. And it's, to be completely honest with you, it's really hard to do that. And so that's why I drew the picture, just mostly for my own clarity. Because man, that's hard. Really hard. Because I don't know where to begin. Like, how do we begin? Do I code this again? What do we do? Let's just code this. Let's just code this again. In addition to what we already have. And then just comment this out. If we are in the story mode. Oh, excuse me. Level mode. Level mode story. If we are in story mode, then we need to gather item based on the mode. How do we do that? I get it, you guys don't like the music. I'll try to switch back to the other music. I understand. Maybe you guys don't like it. It's fine. We'll go back to this one here. There we go. It's a bit sleepy. Yeah, it is. It's very relaxing for sure. We'll test it out, right? I'll sprinkle it in here and there. But okay, let's go back to focus mode. Okay, guys, we have a lot of stuff to do here. In story mode, I have unlocked items. I should not be able to unlock items more than once. So what do I need? I need to, let's see, unlocked items. Let's use that actually. This is what we have, the unlocked items. Now we need to choose. Then we also need to get the however many items we should unlock. For now, const int max choices is 2. There we go. So that's that. Ja, okay. Ja. Da ist noch was drin. Don't take it away. Das ist nicht leer. Bro, I was just entering focus mode.
Da ist nichts drin.
Da war noch ein Pissschluck drin, okay? Okay, now. I was just focusing, man. I lost my concentration. Okay, focus! Okay, now, think. We have the unlocked items. That's how many we choose. Now. We need to go. We need to... how do we do that? If I can unlock multiple items... I could get lucky and then just have an issue there, man. How do you hide the cursor? VS Code sidebar. It's called Zen mode. I don't remember the keybind, but you can Google Zen mode. I'm not clicking on any links. I'm focusing right now. Because that one's really difficult. Oh my god, I can't have it in my head for some reason. Because the problem is... God damn it. Why is that so large, by the way, man? Crazy, that's 4 pixels only. Damn. If I... let's just get rid of this. If I have a list of numbers. 1, 3, 4, 6. Let's say these are weapons. And then I have another array that has 3 slots available. And I want to only be able to put in a maximum of 3 into this array. And then a random chest drop in the game can contain any of the items this can choose any of these. Then I cannot choose another weapon when this is full. So let's say I choose 3, 4, and 6. And then over time, whenever a new chest drops, maybe for the first drop, it puts in a 3. That is the first chest drop. Then for the second chest drop, we got lucky again, because obviously there are other items, but let's say we got lucky again. This is the second. We choose the 4. Now we have already filled in 2 slots into this maximum capacity array of 3. Now, let's say we already have this. We already have this. And then in the next chest, since we get 2 choices, we can choose between 1 and 6. 1 or 6. We choose one of them. And then this is full. The next time I drop a chest, let's say we choose 6. That's gone. Now we still have 1 left over. That one's left over. We find another chest. 6 is gone. I cannot choose 1. If I choose 1, then I need to script it in a way. I need to have a scripting option that prevents me from choosing 1. And then whenever I beat the level, a blacksmith will appear with, you know, let's say he has like a, I don't know, some sort of smoking pipe. Something like that, right? Like bloop, 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 bloop. Let's say that's cloud or something. And he, you know, it's like this mean guy is like, And he has his hammer here. Okay. Like that. He's hacking away on on his anvil, you know, like that's what it is, you know, it is how it is. That's his anvil, he's hacking away on that, you know, it's like a big dude, and he's like, does he have a hat or something? I don't know. Maybe he has like a cape or something like that, like, you know, like a dude like that. Like, yeah, maybe he not. Maybe he looks more like a, no, that he needs to be old. So maybe, I don't know, maybe he needs a beard, something like this, right? That's a bearded guy, strong bearded guy, and then maybe here's the leaf, right? So that's the dude. He's saying, so like we win the level, and then the dude, maybe in level 2, the dude is in a cage or something, and then we can physically see him in the level, and as we beat the level, we free him, and then as a reward, he gives us item number 1, and then it opens up the UI element to choose 3 out of 4 items. So this is the slot of 3 that is referencing this thing right here. Maybe just use a different color at this point. This references this array right here. That's this 3. And then we have the other list. There you go. That has the 4 slots here, the weapons. Right next to it, that is this thing right here. And then you can choose. You can always, like, you can put in and out. You can slot these in the blacksmith. That's the idea. Are you yoinking Dave from Plants vs. Zombies? Dave? Is this supposed to be Dave from Plants? I just drew a Tangy with a beard and a hammer, man. What are you talking about? And a pipe smoking. Music is chill, but Cakez is not. Cakez, when you used Vulkan, did you use multiple FIF? First in, first... what is FIF again? FIF? Bro, you have zero imagination. What are you talking about? This is imagination. What are you talking about? And so... Okay. This would be the pool of weapons to choose from. This would be the slots for the weapons. And the moment the slots are full, I cannot drop another weapon to not give a hint. But the moment I unlock the blacksmith,
Am I so out of touch?
he gives me an item.
No.
Razor 277
2 items actually.
Just subscribe.
A tier 2 item and a tier 1 item. Razor, thank you very much for subscribing, man. Twitch Prime, bro. That's awesome. Thanks. How do you handle the sounds part? Background music SFX. Do you do it yourself? I did do it. Did do it myself, and currently still do it myself. But I downloaded the sound pack from. I downloaded a sound pack from GDC, and I will try to make the sounds better in one batch, if that makes sense. I will have like a week where I focus on sound design. Okay, like this is annoying. I'm gonna ban you. Annoying. Remove the pipe and give him 6 packs. He doesn't have a 6-pack. I think this looks good, man. What are you guys talking about? Okay, this guy too. Because I can't see the emote, guys. Cakez, I stopped streaming and was able to finish my task quicker. And... stop spamming this, guys. I cannot see anything because of it. I will ban anyone that does this. Please stop unbanning them, TCAP. Okay? Please stop doing that. I can't read chat. Stop doing this. I do not see the emote. Look in your stream. No, I'm not looking in my stream. I'm currently trying to fix a problem in my game. Alright, so basically we need to have these slots. We need to have a static item ID chosen items for each hero count, for each hero, and max item choices. So that would be the chosen items, and that needs to not be a static, but that needs to be oh my god! Sorry. Max choices. Upgrade choices? Okay. Cakez, did you use the sound pack for the background music as well, or was it custom made? It was made by Necropolis AD. He made it. It's really good songs. What tools do you use to create sounds? Currently, I'm using DaVinci Resolve to make sounds, but there are many better options. You shouldn't ask me about sound design because I'm really bad at it, bro. None on YouTube. I'm really bad at sound design. Ask someone else, please. Okay, so the chosen items need to be part of the save game, which means I need to change the save game now, which means all of your save games will become invalid when loading them. Unless I add a loading routine to the save game. Because that needs to be stored. I'm gonna keep it here for now. See if I like the gameplay aspect of this. And then add that to the save game if I decide on it. I think that's better. Okay, now, what do we need to do? We need to choose 2 items, and we need to have an array of chosen items. So, array. Item ID. Max choices. Or let's say, wait, yeah, let's see, at most 3. And what did I call this down here? Weighted item. Item choices is what type? Item count. Oh, I see. I have more choices to pick from, but I'm only choosing to display 2 options. Okay, I get it. So basically, these are the choices. Static. Item choices. These are the results, or the item results. Like the resulting choices, essentially. And then we have another static array. Item ID, that is item count. But we could choose more than that. If some heroes have the same item. Why are you making it a 2D array? Because every hero... Chosen items. Every hero can have their own items chosen. So I have multiple heroes, and multiple heroes can have this array in them, essentially. It's even worse. It's actually a 3-dimensional array, because max item tiers. Max tiers. Max upgrade tier. So essentially, on tier 1 I can have 3 items. On tier 2 I can have 3 items. On tier 4 and so 3 and 4 and so on and so forth. So I have 4 tiers, 3 items each. So it's really complicated. It's annoying as hell. But this will be permanent, so we'll put that here. To do, this will be a permanent choice. There we go. Alright, and now these are the, let's just say ×2. How many choices do we have? Depending on the heroes, there will be so many different choices to choose from when unlocking items. It would be so much easier. The reason why this can be more than items is because again, this guy can have the goggles and this guy can have the goggles. So now they both have the same item, but I have 2 heroes. So basically, if I were to make it correctly, then that would be however many heroes I have. That is how many items I can find. So no, that would be times hero count. But that's just ridiculous. Possible items. That is just ridiculous. Because I can have 100 items and then 10 heroes. That would be 1,000 slots. It's an array with 1,000 ins.
Lady Cakez. Pepe Neil Holmes.
But hey, I mean, if it's full, it's full. I think people won't mind. Hello, Sturdy Post. Good morning. It's not heap allocated. Static means is in static memory. This is on a different memory portion of the game that is always existent and allocated the moment the executable runs. When you start the executable, the memory will be allocated immediately there. Array just means it's an array. Like, it's not heap allocating anything. Let's just say times 2. 2 times all of the items possible should be found. I think that's okay. Yeah, I mean, that should be okay. Okay, now that we have the possible items, we need to figure out, well, which items are possible, which ones have been unlocked already. But then unlocked items makes no sense either. Because I could have assigned it. Oh my god, this is so really, it is so annoying as hell. Oh my god. I can't do it, guys. I just can't do it. It's too difficult. Maybe I shouldn't make it like this. How do I, like, I'm losing my mind because I'm trying to be too generic, I think. I think the problem is that I have an array of items. God, I can't really do that. Items. Have an item array. And then I have a bunch of heroes. And they build their own equipment from these items. But they can all have the same item. So let's say we have item ID 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a terrible 5. 5, 6, and 7. Then let's say hero 1 and 2. Let's say this guy has 6. He has 7. And then maybe at the end he has 1. And then the next hero chooses to use 7, 2, and 3. Now the problem is when I drop a chest... Okay. I'm so tired of this. Oh my god. I'm dropping a chest. Since both heroes here can have the same item, potentially, they match the 7 here. The other ones are exclusive. Let's say, let me drop it. Actually, I have to reset the... Why does it never work, man? What's in the buffer that it doesn't work? It's really annoying. Bro? Restart. And if I, let's say, drop a chest. Drop chest. Why does it never work? This console sucks, man. I'm not clearing the written buffer for some reason. Something is not working. If I click on this and I unlock an item, it shows me the tangerine that this item is associated with. But if I have the item that is present here on both heroes, I already have the item unlocked. It's here. So then, I guess I'll just show the default hero. I guess I will build this by default and make it exclusive. Show both. But I mean, let's say I built this part out myself. I will predefine this, okay? Let's say we predefine this. Let's say we do that, right? Then I would make this exclusive. Instead of putting the 7 here, I would put something that is not in the other one, which 1, 2, 3, 4. I would put the 4 in here. And then whenever I drop a chest... Yeah, the stress on Cake's face is... Yeah, Nathan Coates, I'm trying to make it... I'm trying to give the player options of customizability by allowing heroes to have the same items. But at the same time, I want to give the player a hint as to where the item went and what it is. So that's why I need the picture here. Because if I drop an item and the player doesn't know who the item belongs to, then they can't make an assumption of, okay, well, where did it go? That was one of the biggest feedbacks. You could do it with a struct. Yeah, I can do it with a struct, of course. I will do it with a struct. I'll probably do it with a constant. Cakes, I can actually get why you're not using... I would have the same problem in Godot or Unity, bro. This is not an engine-specific problem. That is a data problem, bro. Data flows in all engines. It is a data problem. The gameplay option. Read my message, Cakes. You didn't read my message. I don't care. Shut up, collector of stuff, don't care. It has nothing to do with clean code. This is a data problem, not a code problem. Should the item just upgrade then? I don't think the item should upgrade when you find it for the second time. And I also don't think it's great to find the same item twice. And once you put it on one character and the first time you put it on the defender and then the second time you put it on the other unit. I think that's kind of lame. So I think what I will do is I will make this list exclusive, predefine the list when you're loading the game for the first time. They don't exist. You're initializing it in a way. And then with that list, you can only really drop items for heroes that have been placed. One principle, working code principle. Frames and flight, Cakes. When you used frames and flight, I used 2 for Vulkan. Sorry, professional breather. I missed that on YouTube. Whew. Man, this is difficult for me to think about, also because I probably operate on very little sleep. So it's probably easier than this. So basically, I will build an exclusive list like this, which I have. But I need to be able to change that list. So that needs to be here. That is this list. This is this list. That's this. Will be a permanent. This will be a permanent choice. This will be a choice. Predefined until the blacksmith is unlocked. And then the cool thing about this is when I choose an item here, when I, let's say I put the 7 into this slot, I have already unlocked this item. This is already found, and therefore this right here cannot happen because it's already unlocked. So whenever you find a new item, the only thing you need to look at is this array here. Have we unlocked it or not? So then that makes this unlocked array, this unlocked items array still valuable. So that is important. That's where we are gonna find the choices from. And then we just need to look at the item pool and choose possible items. And then however many we have. Which, by the way, I need to do something right now because it's really annoying. This is so laggy. I don't know why this application can't handle files that are 30,000 lines of code. That's nothing. Annoying. Someone gift me a laptop so I can be part of this. Eh? Cake's face is bloated and oily. The reason why my face is bloated is because I'm fat, bro. I'm eating too much, okay? Possible items. And then the item choice is at the bottom. That's what we return. We return that and store this. Reads one message. Yeah, I should not do that. Okay, so I'm entering flow state right now, guys. You guys ready? Are you guys ready for the flow stage? Okay. I'll give you something to look at while I'm coding. I pressed F5 10 days ago, by the way. I don't know why that's so slow. It's Visual Studio Code. My game is perfect. This guy right here and this guy right here. Alright, it is time, guys. Let's see. We need to go through a follow-up. First and foremost, we need to figure out what items can actually drop. How do I know the items that can actually drop? How did I determine this here? Animation time, money gain, blah, blah, blah. Velocity, yeah. This is for the animation part. Glow behind. This is all drawing stuff. Window, content. Gather item choices. Weighted item. Yeah, okay, so this is not an item ID, but these are weighted. That's fine. And we look at the loot table. Loot from the enemy type ID. I see. So this is the enemy that died. That is an item drop. That has... Okay, so basically...
I took my time to create a website for your tangy game. Wanna take a look?
Tier 1 items.
https://tangy.cakez.dev/.
I wonder if this is just here. Wait. Item ID. So basically we need to get the loot table. There we go. You're so lucky that you're paid to win, bro. We put that here. And let's rename this item drop. It's called an item drop. It's like a drop.
Weapon at risk.
What is that? Like a
JK.
items?
Hey. What? How?
Loot table. Like, I guess we call it loot.
Shit, what do I do?
Items. Item drop. I guess we'll keep it an item drop. Fine. I don't know, but I don't have a better name. Can I close the door? Good.
No,
now, how do we choose from the item drop, depending on how many choices we have? We have the item drop here. For every item, if it's none, then we continue.
No way, bro.
If choices is full, we break. And we already skipped unlocked items. Okay. Like that. Is choosing it. Maybe if we go down... Oh god. Like that. This is where the reds are. Okay.
I'm
Now
good,
we
bro.
have the
Nah, I'm
item
good.
drop already.
There's got to be a
Item
different way
choices. That would be possible
not going
items.
back. How do I... Like... Huh?
That would need to be an array because this will be a function.
Oh my god! Fucking hit this guy! Are you
Possible
fucking kidding
items.
me?
Is full, then we break. And if we have
The
already
fucking
unlocked the
wall
item,
is triggering the fuck out of me!
then we skip it. And then we add to the possible items.
Oh my god! The fucking
And we
wall!
keep the maximum weight.
God, that triggered me so much!
Why don't you break up your code into functions? That's what I'm gonna do right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
This is
God, I
gathering
hate that
choices
so much. This is so
based on unlocked items. We get the loot table, but could have dropped.
Really? Guys!
We
I'm in
waited and then we
trouble. I'm
added to
copying
the
blue
possible
screen.
items. Item. Possible items. So possible items is no longer an item ID, but a weighted item. Should we be able to roll already? No, because we need to roll when we have the maximum weight. So,
Someone putting his dick in water? What is this? What the
item
fuck?
drop, maximum weight, and possible items. This is what we do here. And then max choices. That comes into play later. We need to now choose. Give me a second. Choose 2 of the items.
Oh.
2 of the possible items. How's the flow state then, Cakez? Good, good. Have not been interrupted yet. Now, here it chooses 2 items by time, but I think I can just... I think I can just already choose both of these items and then keep this list. But then I need to remove it from the list, right? Which makes it... It kind of makes it bad. Like, for example, the problem we are solving right now is the fact that we have a list of items. We have an array of items. Items. And these are possible choices, right? There could be a different collection of numbers, enums, aka 1, 5, 7, maybe 8, 10, 12. Let's say we have this collection. And now we can choose choices 2. Right? Choices. Is 2. Now, since we choose 2, when I'm doing the gambling, I want to loop over these numbers and land on the one that I've chosen. So, for example, let's say I choose for the first one 8. That's the first one I chose. And then the next one that I chose is 12. Then, when I'm doing the gambling, I want to loop over this in like some sort of gambling type of way. Where, you know... And we already do that, by the way. We already have this in the game. Here. It loops over these numbers in succession. So it would show me 7 here, 8 here, and 10 here. And obviously this one is the one that's chosen. If I remove it, I see how it works. If I add 8 to the choice, then I loop over this array again. I cannot add 8 again. If I land on 8 again, then I'm just gonna have to keep rolling until I land on 12. And if I have 3 choices, then I can't land on 8 and I can't land on 12. Okay, so I got it. So basically, we collect all of the items and now we choose 2 possible ones here. And basically we do, we need to do a roll. How do we do this? It rolls a random int based on the maximum weight and then chooses an item randomly from the list. So basically that's a for loop. And in the for loop, we roll. Hello there, Aratransat. Good morning, bro. Hope you're doing good. And Design and Orius, thank you guys for following earlier. Maybe I missed someone else. Thank you guys very much for the support. I appreciate it a lot. Welcome. We're currently working on unlocking items like kind of like Vampire Survivor style. Okay, let's see. So for... I guess we need a counter. Int choice counter. Choice count is 0. And then while choice count... I mean, we should probably do a for loop, right? How do we do this now? We need to loop over the array multiple times. If I find it, I see how to do it. For int item index is 0. Item index is less than... Uh-oh. It should find one item every time it rolls, though. Wait, so how do we do this even? I think while int choice 0, choice plus plus. No, I think what we need to do is first we need a while loop while choice count is less than max choices. And well, we could have the situation where we can only choose one item because we only have one possible item. So basically, choice count needs to be less than the minimum of max choices. And possible items dot count. So it needs to be one of the two. And then we generate a random int, and then we go over all of the arrays, the possible items, basically for weighted item. Reference. For in an if, yeah. For a const, I guess. Const. item, or let's call it weighted item in possible items. If weighted item dot weight, and then we need to accumulate the weight. Int weight is 0. We get a random int. If the random int, basically we do this random int, and then we get the weighted item. We do weight plus equals weighted item dot weight, and then if the random int is less than or equal to the weight, then we have hit the item. So basically, in this entire list, let's say each item has a weight. Why did it swap this? A weight of 10. Then we would have 10 here, 20 here, 30 here, so on and so forth, 40, 50, 60 here. If I do a random int, random int, that would be between 0 and 60. So the moment I land 60. The moment I land anywhere between 30 and 40, I choose number 8. If I land anywhere between 40 and 50, I choose number 10. And if I land anywhere between 50 and 60, I choose number 12. So that is this if check right here. And in this case scenario, if all of them have the same weight, then they are evenly distributed. That's why I use this weight here, because I could have, for the first item, instead of a weight for 10, I could have 100. And then it would count up from 100 to 110. Then it's more likely to find item number 1 than any of the other items. Item number 1 is 10 times more likely to drop than the other items because it has 10 times more weight base value. That's the idea behind this. That way I can make some items more rare and some more common. Why not divide all by 10? Because they don't all have the same weight. That's why. You count up the weight, and then the moment you find an item, that's when you do item choices. Oh yeah, I see. The choices are, they need to be up here. And this will probably be a normal array because this will be in a function. We do this entire thing in a function. Item choices dot add weighted item dot item ID. VB Matrix, good morning. How are you doing? Good. Good morning, sir. Hope you have a wonderful day so far. I had a question from your game CPP file. I see you use a lot of scopes for your different pieces of code. Do you do this not to overflow your stack? No, I do this to sort my game code. Not sort. It's not called sort. It's also not called section. It's not called distribute. Structure. I guess you could call it structure, but it's about separating stuff. So I don't mean structure, and it's a simple word too. Whatever, man. I'm not natively English. I forget these words. It's not organized. No, has nothing. It's about separation. Scope. Yeah. Well, that's what it's called, right? Group. Yeah, kinda. I don't know. I don't remember the word. It's a like we have this so many times where I'm trying to say a word. It's such a simple word. The other day I wanted to say it's agnostic. So for example, platform agnostic. It's a simple word, right? Basically means that it doesn't depend on the platform. Or it works on every platform. Platform agnostic. Very easily. Very easy stuff. And I forgot the word, and then unaffected, all of these weird words came up. Abstraction. Like all of this stuff. Yeah. It's a simple word, guys. I don't know. I can't find it in my brain. But okay. So now we add the choice. And in this case scenario, what we need to do is, obviously we need to break out of the loop. We need to generate another random int. So we do break here. We just added another choice. Since we have accumulated the weight here, we set the weight back to 0 here. And then I just noticed I don't need a counter here, because that is here. We have the counter here. And since we add one here, we already increment the counter.
Don't be afraid.
We set the weight back to 0.
And you'll be stronger.
And now this is where...
Good game will
Hello,
sell
AQ, my man. Good morning.
The money will
going,
come
sir?
to you.
My man. Good morning, sir. Man, I'm so... I'm so paranoid about you guys making emotes out of balloons. This is a balloon type in balloons. That's the heart balloon that regrows. And so I'm thinking that this is actually a balloon and you're making fun of me for copying balloons. That's how you guys trained me to take everything in context of balloons. It's insane, man. You can't even post a simple heart emote without me getting anxiety. Holy goodness. Okay, so here's where we choose the items. Very simple, actually. So small little while loop. Cool. And then it will break out immediately. Well, what if it's an endless loop? Can we have an endless loop here? We cannot. Because the moment we choose an item out of the possible items, and the counter is based on the minimum of the two, it will break. Because we have reached the counter here, so it needs to be less. And if we have 0 and then both of these are 0, then it will never go in here. And now we have the item choices already, guys. Oh yeah, no, we forgot one. See, I told you. Do I accumulate the weight for this item though? We only add the item if contains ID. Wait, no. If the item choices don't contain the weighted item.item ID, if they don't contain it, then we add it. If not, we need to reset. So basically this stuff right here will reset the loop. Basically, we roll a number, random number. And we could land on 8 again. Of course. Let's just hope that this won't be an endless loop, okay? I think it won't be. Yeah, I accumulate the weight. Yeah, me too, man. And I can't even weigh myself anymore cause the it's not because I'm fat, but the, what is it called? Waage in English? Scale? Is it called the weight scale? The scale is broken, yeah. It shows minus 10 kilograms or something. So I went on the scale the other day. It said 83. And I was like, 83? With clothes? I didn't weigh that for like 6 months. What? That was 6 months ago. And I'm like a 94 or 5. And I'm pretty sure I'm more now. It's broken. Yeah. And my wife came to me, she's like, look, I lost so much kilograms. And I'm like, I had to break it to her. It's like, no, man, the scale is broken, okay? How tall are you? I'm 190 centimeters. Too many bratwurst, yeah. Yeah, yes, you did. Yeah, keep her in the illusion, yeah, true. Hello, yeah. Cakes, there surely is a scale they use to weigh trucks. Go visit one. Okay, bro, I'm not that heavy. It's 95 kilograms or something, which is not good. I do have quite a bit of muscle, so 85 is like my normal weight, 83, something like that. So I'm about 10 kgs over. I will get rid of this. Like, I have never had issues losing weight. If I want to, I can lose weight. But right now, that's not my focus. It is definitely not at all focus. And I don't mind right now. I do mind, but I don't have the time to worry about it right now. When it comes to that, I will... Maybe I'll even post some updates on social media or something. Like what normal people do, or like some other people do, right? They post their progress, I don't know, on whatever. Like, what do people use? TikTok or something like this for that? Could be nice. Just posting a picture and saying, like, how is it going? Could also be to hold me accountable, right? That could be something good too. After 40, I heard it gets hard. Usually it's because of... No, I don't like talking about this stuff, man. Usually that's because of insulin resistance. And so you eat something and you're more resistant to insulin, therefore you accumulate more fat. It doesn't go into the cells. What I notice is when I don't train my body, my muscles have this urge to move. I need to move, and to me it feels like the muscles are full of energy, but I keep trying to put more energy, aka food, into the muscles, which they're already full. There's nothing to put the energy in. It's like battery is loaded, and then it basically stores itself as fat because I don't use the muscles. I don't run. I don't do any training. And so I'd never drain the muscles of their energy, therefore they can never sink in more sugar in them. It's called eating too much. It's called not moving and eating. Yes, I know. Like, I think that's the feeling I get. Okay, this is where we display the choices with animations. That's where it's interesting. And so we probably want to do this from here and steal this from the challenge mode, and then we try to put it into functions after that. Losing weight is 90% diet and 10% exercise. I think it's more than that, to be honest. I think it's 80-20, because if you don't exercise, you are not... Let's say you change your diet. You would have to change your diet to something like zero energy in the form of carbohydrates, because they get stored as energy in the muscles and they also cause a lot of fat gain. You would have to literally return it back to zero, which you can. And I did that too. Like, I stopped sugar for a month in any form of carbohydrate and I lost 10 kgs in a month when I first did that. But if you move at the same time, it's easier because you're also exhausting the supply, the energy supply in your muscles. It's just better. It's faster. E in, E out, net loss. Yeah, but what if you don't have any outs? Because you're not moving at all. I mean, you have a baseline, but what if your muscles are so weak that your baseline is basically, you're not even heating your own body because you're so... Like, have you ever met a person that's constantly cold? That. It's not about calories burning using the exercise. It's about basically giving the muscles a way to tank more energy again. Like, again, like, I could be totally wrong on this, right? It feels for me for my body. That's what it feels like for me. And I don't really like talking about this too much because people have a lot of opinions when it comes about food. And like, there's such a huge dogma when it comes to food that it's basically accepted as truth without question. Every woman ever always called hands, yeah. While I'm sitting here dying of sweat, true. And I'm stinking like hell. I'm not explaining something on Discord right now. We are looking at the animations for the Discord. Goodness. We need to have an animation duration. This. That is purely display the choices with animations if we have items unlocked. There you go. Velocity, that's interesting. We need that. Then what else do we have? The item choice. That's easy. We don't need that actually. Static in choice count. I think we can just set the animation duration. Okay, so let's try to just animate this one by one. Of animation times. There's a reason why this is important. So these are the animation times for each of the choices. And then we get an animation time based on the current index. So that would be a static, int, current. Or this can be done in a loop. I'm back from ban was long one. I didn't ban you for that long, you're wrong. You're lying even when you're coming back. That's insane, bro. And Virgil and Leafy, thank you guys for following. Welcome, you guys. Good morning. Mods, please check logs. Oh, I hate this guy so much. Okay. That's 1 10 minutes, yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah. And this gotta be a float. Or how do I do that? That's interesting. So now I'm calling a function to animate 3 different items with 3 different timers. At the moment I choose an item, I need to reset the timers back to 0. I think I need a static so that is frame independent. It's not overwritten when I reach the code again. I mean, animation times and animation durations, I guess. But I guess we have a static duration. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. We have 1 duration. And that needs to be static too. If we click the left mouse button, if just pressed. Action primary. Then the anim duration is 0.5f. And then we have the base here, just so that we can assign that later on. So we set the duration to this. Then we have 3 base, 3 animation times. And then we do a for loop. Int I is 0. Let's just build this for a second. I is less than 3. Or that would be however many choices we have. So let's build a function here. Auto display underscore choices. This will be a function extracted out later on. And we will add in the const, we won't change it, array of item IDs. And at most 3 choices. Reference. Item choices. There we go. Now we have the item choices in here. And we can loop over them. Basically the item choices dot count I++. And for each of these we just need to display the choice if first we need to get the animation time, right? So that is the float reference anim time. How do we do reference again? It's called float reference, right? Anim time is anim times on I, and we will rename I later because I is a bad naming for the variable. We can call it choice index right now, but I is faster to type. If anim time is greater or equal than anim duration, then we display the choice, and that would be this thing right here. Drop chest. When the animation time has hit the end, we will display the choice like this. Okay, that will be a function. A locally scoped function probably. And maybe this one too. That these might be 2 locally scoped functions. But that's what we're gonna do here. Display the choice. If it's not, then this will animate the gambling bar. So that will be... Wait. That will be this ring animation thing here. That will be this animation bar. If we do that. This is basically all we need to do. Sounds quite simple. Should be fine. And when we are done with this, we successfully have extracted this into functions, and then we can basically we only need to change how the items are gathered here. Here. That's the only thing we would need to change. Will there be a salami stick weapon for the melee Tangy? The greatest to weight loss at 6 and 12 months ever achieved in a non-calorie restricted, non-exercise diet was the broad study for a few years ago. You can read the full study for free. Could turn it into a mini game where the player has to hit a button to stop the wheel? That's also a cool idea, yeah. To make it stop, right? You click on the item that you think you're gonna need, right? Angry Fisher Bro, thank you very much for following, man. Giga Chat. Welcome, sir. Hope you're doing good. Hey guys, I have a question though before we move on, because I wanna have a small little break from this. I kind of feel cheated. What is wrong with you guys? Can you stop posting these weird images? God, she's so cute. God damn! Cute! It said yesterday around the same time, it said 2 days left. I'm talking about Mr. Prime here, okay? The guy that has been making a tower defense game for the last 2 days. 2 days left! I feel like they're cheating. Is there like a set date when they are done? Can they stop lying? Because I don't feel like that's still 2 days. That should be last day today. Because around the same time yesterday, when I looked at the stream, it said 2 days. He started Friday. Shut the fuck up. Let me have some fun. Okay, fuck you. Go away. He started on... Okay, alright then. Mm-hmm. Where is the 5 years left in this stream title? Bro, you don't think that I will take 5 years more to make my game, do you? Oh, hey, Mr. Dev Spudgus. What do you think about this? Hey, can you give me some feedback, please? Look at this. Tangy TD, Steam. Thank you very much for the raid, man. Did you get a shout out? Thank you, guys. Thank you, mods. Good morning. Twitch seems to be lagging. I can't see the video. So have a good... No! Was gonna link my Steam page for feedback. God, Twitch is such a dogshit company, man. We already have a shout out, bro. You're wrong. We don't need that. We have like a really good working mod here, Mr. AQ, or whoever did it, or Mr. Almeida. Thank you, guys. You're amazing. Anyways, I just wanted to ask feedback for this thing right here. I think it's good. Looks good. But yeah, whatever. Let's move on. Yeah. Okay. Programming. Welcome to the game. Hey, my man. Good luck, bro. Are you deleting? No, just for some reason this is an auto and it complains. Oh, of course, because we need a semicolon here. I've seen this. This is ridiculous. How did you guys make this? I never made this at all. I never ate a salami like that. Is this AI? Guys, I never ate this. Holy. How did that happen? Also, go away, man. This is I don't know. Okay, I'm basically giving you guys attention. I'm giving you guys too much attention right now. Whatever. Let's just move on. This will be an endless war. Anyways, okay. So now, display the choice. Display item choice. How do we do this? I want to animate the window like I did before. Are you lying, bro? What? What is this? What are you talking about? What is this? What am I reading? I'm furiously joking to... Sakavo, thank you very much for following, man. And Liam, thank you very much for following too. And fuck you, Rico. Go away. Leave me alone. Let's see. Glow behind. We need the glow. This. We also need a position, right? That will be determined based on the const vector 2 position will be determined here. So this will be a function, by the way. We will extract this out. And the only problem is that the function might need a float window animation time or something. We'll have to think about that too. And then display this choice is another auto display choice function that is right now it's a locally scoped function, so we can program it here, but that will be extracted out into its own function probably, or stay a locally scoped function. We'll see. It doesn't return anything. Oh, basically that's a boolean. Bool. Does that work? Yes. Yeah, the easing time, that's exactly. So that would be a float ease t. Or float time t. And then we can determine the easing here. Float ease T is T. And then I think the easing here for this will be... Where's that? Animation time divided by animation duration. Oof, how do I do that? No, that's different. This glow behind is also wrong, and darken is also wrong. That has nothing to do with this. The window has nothing to do with this. The content, that's the chest open. That's the entire thing. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god, how do I do that? Guys, I should not have done this on stream. I basically can't even talk. That's how difficult this is. Reward animation times. Yep, these are the times used to animate multiple unlocks. There it is, my brothers. Collect item to unlock. We did that. Oh god. We have done this. Item choices. We have that. We have the random. Pick a random item. Gambling animation. Item position. There it is. That's the position for where it is. Guys, I need to do level up coding here. We need to do two. We have to go and bring out the big guns. It's impossible to do this with one window. We need to have two. Okay, this is a really advanced feature that not every programmer can do. I don't like using it too much, because then it just shows my true power. I don't like doing that. But we have to do it. There's no way around this. Nope. No way. Here it is. Display choice. Paste. The start position is determined here. We don't have the chest open position. Okay. Times 24. So then we have a const float spacing in between the two. Is 24.0f. If I have one item, I go 0 to the left. If I have two items, I go half of it to the left and half of it to the right. Oh god, this is ridiculous, man. Oh god, and then that's 1.5. I go one full to the left. No, I go one full to the left. Oh my god, you know, this happens again. We had this before, guys. We had this before.
20 Rico says.
Ah, great.
You really should mod me. Here is why. Imagine Tangy TD flops, which it will. You will always think, if I modded Rico, would it have been a flop too? So don't gamble and mod me.
This is literally a voice used for YouTube videos that are AI generated. Holy. So basically, if this distance right here is 24 in between, and we should probably draw this in a different color. Sounds logical? No, it is. Have you never seen an AI generated YouTube video? 24. That's the distance between these. 24. I need to calculate the distance based on... You know what I'm gonna do? I'll just hardcode this, whatever. N minus 1 times 24. The thing is though, we start we have, this is the base position. This is the position.
Okay, good choice.
Here we have the position -12. This is -12. And this is -24. It's divided by half. Anyway. So I have one choice. I have two choices. It's -12. I have three choices. It is 24. So 24 times the number of choices minus 1 divided by 2. That's what it is. So basically, const float x position is 24.0f times the number of choices minus 1. And then I divide that by 2. That's what it is. That's the x position. Minus. And then this is not 24, but that's called the spacing. I think that's it. You can do, yes. Wait, what? I'm new to coding and computer science. I want to learn game dev. Code based, not engine based. What language would be best to learn for a beginner who knows nothing about coding except the basics? Oh, that's difficult to say. Some people enjoy C++, but it's also really bad to start in. I think I should, maybe you should try a more modern language. Odin, Zig, or J, but you don't get access to the J, so you can't use that. So Odin or Zig, one of the two. I would. Well, you could also do C#, but what I don't like about C#, C. Yeah, I mean you could do C too, but the problem is Travis Roman that everyone that will show you a tutorial about C will also show you CMake. That's the issue. He knows nothing about this. He's gonna spend the next 5 months trying to understand CMake. And so if you can get around the CMake problem for C++, then maybe you don't use CMake. Yeah, but find a tutorial that doesn't tell you to use CMake, but something else. These tutorials usually are very hidden, and they are not the biggest tutorials that you find on YouTube. You have to dig really deep to find them, which makes it harder for you. And as a beginner, you don't know where to look, so you're gonna end up with CMake. Chernos advocates for pre-make. Yeah, you will most likely find the Cherno, but I don't think you will find him for C. You might find him for C++. But if, let's say, you say C, you won't find him.
Peter,
I don't think so.
My man,
Ooh.
Thank you for $5.
Can you please eat a salami on stream? A red salami? A nice salami? A big salami? Unterstrich week unterstrich card unterstrich s.a. unterstrich Samstag Salami? Unterstrich week unterstrich card unterstrich s.a. unterstrich Samstag
Profi
Salami.
is so bad, what?
Unterstrich week unterstrich card unterstrich s.a. unterstrich Samstag
Yeah, I'm not saying that you don't...
Unterstrich week
Okay.
unterstrich card unterstrich s.a. unterstrich Samstag Salami. Unterstrich week unterstrich card
Thank you very much for
unterstrich
$5. I appreciate it a lot, man. Thank you so much for the spam. I appreciate that much. Yes, sir. Thank you, bro. I really do. Oh, man. The problem is not that C doesn't allow you to do these things. The problem is that the most tutorials you will find about C will teach you these things. Any IDE would work for learning the C basics. No need to delve into the build systems. Guys, do you mean to tell me that when you look up C on YouTube, C tutorial, it will not tell you about CMake, it just tell you about a build script? Listen, I can be wrong. Hey, I'll be the first to admit. Let's do a test. Okay? C tutorial. Tutorial. Game dev. C engine from scratch. SDL2 setup. GitHub code used in the recording. Make file. Oh god, this is using a make file. But it's a build.batch. That's not bad. How big is it though? Oh wow. Why would you do it like that, man? Why would you do it like that? That's so crazy. And you want to add another file? You're gonna add that in here too? Bruh. I need to make another C tutorial. What the hell? Okay, well this is an old one, right? Maybe he learned something. Learn video game programming in C. Okay. But at least it's a build.batch. Uh-huh. Episode part 2. Include that's using what is this editor? And no links in the description on how to get this? What is this editor? Vetro Studio 3D? Is that like a code editor? What is this code editor? Oh, that's Visual Studio, is it? 2013. Oh, that's long ago. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, that's me. Hello. I'm making a game in C from scratch.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, my friend. What are you using? 5 years ago. It's also on GitHub. Why are there no links here? Mouse inputs, build file. Build file.
The build file, which is like...
He's using 4Coder, which is also quite obscure. I don't know, man. I think it doesn't get better than Odin. Download Odin and build, or download Zeke and build, guys. Again, it depends on the language. If you want to go through this, sure. C is great. I agree with you guys. Code. Where's the build script? Data. Asset.pack file. Cool. Where's the build script? No build script? What do you mean? Am I blind? Ah, there it is. I'm blind. Oh, he's explaining these as well. Cool. And then he just builds all of the... No, he just builds... Wait, he has a Unity build system. Smart person, is he? Push directory build, make directory. He's building it in build too. That's really clean, man. Game build. Asset cooker build. Cool. So basically everything is in Win32 platform. This has got to be from Handmade Hero. Platform C, string, math, C, Windows.h. Importer, header, asset loader C. Where's the game C? There we go. Yeah, single. That might be a good tutorial, man. What is the game he's making? Oh, Brick Breaker game. Wow, that's long for a Brick Breaker game. Well, maybe he's using... Yeah, well, listen, it looks like there are options for C. Yeah. Just gotta do a little bit of research. Seems reasonable. Yeah. Why is 4Coder obscure? Because it's really bad. It has so many issues, is abandoned, and if you want to fix something in the code, it's really difficult to see where the code actually flows, because you have this server that is interfacing with this client, and it's completely disconnected. You can't easily debug the code on your own. We tried that in the past, and I switched away from 4Coder for that reason, because it kept breaking on certain parts. It's just not flashed out enough, and unfortunately this guy abandoned 4Coder. And I think it even costs money. So, would you spend money when you first start on something? Why do you have issues with CMake? Because it's another programming language essentially that you need to learn, that modern programming languages take away from you, so that you can focus on the coding aspect rather than the structural aspect of coding, if that makes sense. You want to make a game, you do not want to spend a month learning CMake, you want to spend a month learning how to engage the player in a way so that they spend more time in your game. And what makes the game fun, rather than how can I add this stupid library with CMake because it constantly gives me this dumb error and I don't know what to do. That's what I mean by that. Obviously, CMake has its place, but when you want to focus on something, maybe you don't need to be cross-compliant. You don't need to build your game on multiple platforms when you're starting out. You basically just want to build a game, don't you? Hi. That's the thing. That's why I don't like CMake. Not sure why you debug CMake. 2 hours for SDL2. 2 hours. It takes me 5 minutes to add SDL2 using build.sh or like a build script. You download the code from SDL, you download the library from SDL, the lib file, you include the library, you include the directory, and then you build your game with that. I don't know, man. SDL2 has a lot of options with CMake, but it can also be fast, yes. Anyways, guys, it doesn't matter. That's my opinion. It can be... That's why Zik and Odin exist, and Jay. That's why they exist. Because literally all you need to do in these languages is use graphics. Done. Build my one file. Done. That's all you need to do. Or build the folder. I think in Odin you build a folder. You don't build a file, but a folder. But isn't it not a good idea to learn Odin, for example, since there's no resources for it? That's true. Odin doesn't have as many resources as C++ or C. Yeah. Cakez, he's a beginner. Oh, I see. Tschüss. Okay, super. Vielen Dank. Sehr nett von dir. Dickmanns? Und Datteln? Mhm. Dankeschön. Guys, I'm getting fat. It is how it is. Mhm. There we go. Yep. Awesome. I have just ordered Dickmanns. If you start with C and understand it, literally learning any other language after that is a cakewalk. True. I agree with you. Well, it's up to you. I think we've discussed this a long time now. There's so many things. I think the best thing you can do, bro, is just try to get started in a way. I started with C++ when I had no programming background whatsoever in C and C++. I did have a little bit of Java background and JavaScript and PHP. That's what I knew. But I still went through the entire hell of having to learn CMake, having to run into a lot of CMake issues, then globbing files is bad, having to add files to the CMake folders, then you have a CMake lists in each folder, and like incremental build systems, and then adding SDL2 to CMake, then VC project files. Bruh, it was hell. But I got through it. So I think what you should do, man, is start. If you want to use C or C++, learn about memory management, then maybe C is the best place to start, but C++ is also really good. Maybe try to avoid CMake if you can. Maybe not. It's all up to you. It's a process. Everyone's gonna go through this more or less later on. Or earlier on, it depends. Excuse me. Let's continue. Okay, sorry. Chest open position. Oh, goodness. Menu position. I see. So then that's just the menu position here. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Chest open position. That one's gonna be hard, man. Over here, by the way, this is animate. No, actually, it displays the choice here, and this is where it animates it, right? Animate the gambling bar. So C++ is incredibly complicated for someone to start out. It's difficult to say, to be honest, because C++ is just... Well, C++, yes. Because there's so many different constructs. C, not so much. I agree with C++ because it has so many different changes to the language over time that, yes, you can get lost. And there's the std move, std array, std vector, understanding all of these different concepts when you're first starting out. Bruh. Like, I still hate to think about having to figure out std move, man. Like, holy. I understand its concept, but it's really annoying. If you only have a pointer available to you, you can just put in pointers into functions and return pointers. Bro, it's so much easier. Then you know exactly what you're doing. You make it too close to see as much as you want to by having that choice. Yeah, but the choice came from falling into the pitfalls of C++. When I started out, I was using std vectors left and right. I was using templates. I was maybe even using std moves as well, but I didn't understand those concepts. So I suppose you're right. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Yeah, well, the mouse click is here. That's the action primary to interrupt the animation. That's what it is. We put it to 0.5 animation to make it just snappy and fast. Duration, sorry. I'm just thinking about... spacing, X position. Position is the X position. And then the... oh yeah, the open chest position. There we go. It's the menu position. Here. Position is X position. Oh yeah, here it's a chest position.x minus plus or minus, and then we call this chest. Wait, is that chest position? Did I define that before? No, it doesn't look like I did. Bruh, that one's a big one here. X position and then chest position.y, I think. Minus 16. Yeah, we'll figure it out. If it's minus 16 or not. CMake has a GUI. I never tried it, but it's a thing. I actually used CMake with GUI in the very first time I worked with it, yeah. Display the choice. There we go. There it is. Okay, display choice. Glow behind is wrong, I think. That is something else. Alright, so now that we have the X position for the chest, we only really need to generate that position, by the way, if we are supposed to display the choice. And then the display choice takes in a vector2 position. There we go. And that will be this position right here. I'm turning this into functions to organize this better later, because we will probably... Maybe we need this as a function, maybe not. If we don't, then I just remove this and it should still work. Functions? Maybe. Okay, so... Let's see. Window content X spread. Oh, 180. Vector2 minus X spread plus. Yeah. Offsets. Am I even using this? Gather item choices. Collect items to unlock. Gambling animation. Selection window. Oh yeah, that's this on top. Show the result of the game. That's where it is. We need to have reward animation times. So basically, we need to animate the... We need to animate finding the item. That's the gambling thing here. That's this, like, that's the animation for that. That we will be able to skip. And then animating this window here with the glow and stuff like that. That's where this comes from. So we need that static array too. We have animation times and reward animation times. And at most we have 3 rewards. Good. Nice. I like ordering this because then it makes it easier for me to extend this in the future. And also what we want to do here, right? When this animation plays and I click on this, that should give us like a really cool sound effect and stuff like that. And when this is animating, bloop, something like that, right? Or like... something like this, right? So it's got to be really cool so that everyone gets excited by this. I had this in my game with sounds, just copying my game at this point. Sure, man. CMake GUI is probably more difficult to use than hard coding it. It can be, yes. I haven't used CMake in a while, but the GUI is really difficult, yes. Because sometimes the GUI... The problem I had with CMake, now that I remember, when I wanted to add SDL2 to CMake, I couldn't do it in code. Because what you usually do is I think you use library, CMake use library or link library, then you supply the lib file, or you just say, SDL2, and then it magically found SDL2. I think based on the include directory or the library directory, whatever. So I called link library CMake, and then I also include CMake or something like that. But I forgot. And then that didn't work because for SDL2 I needed to use the generator, the UI, because I needed to add in some sort of environment variable into the CMake generation process, and that was only visible in the UI. And then I pasted some weird constant in there, and then I pressed generate, and it would link me and add SDL2 to the project. That was really weird. I don't know how that worked at all, and it's so long ago, but that was what the tutorial told me, and so I had to do it that way. It was really weird. Yeah. I don't like CMake at all. Like, it's so weird. I don't know. But again, I could have just had some weird setup too. I was following tutorials back then though, so maybe these tutorials were bad. I don't know. Let's see. So we have the reward animation time, and we multiply that by 3. We generate a t value from this. That is all. And then reward window size, position size, and window position. I wonder what that is. Then over float. Oh wait, that is a float reference time. Let's call it reward animation time. And then we capture the unscaled time by reference. I guess. Can we do that? No? Where's this unscaled time coming from? Frame time, const float. But I mean, it's literally in the block. Why can I not use that? Why can I not use this? Weird. C is nice to use, but as soon as I started making something useful, I ran into the problem of not having data structures and sane string manipulation functions. Oh yeah, string manipulation functions really suck in C. That's true. You have to do a lot of string stuff. That's annoying. And that's also the reason why... Yeah, well, you learn about memory management that way, though. A lot. Have you tried Mason? I have not tried that, no. We have seen it in a video, but I didn't try it. Any of the build systems that the video pointed out, none of them were even close to CMake. And so CMake still won, and I hate CMake, so... If that wins, then the other systems are even worse. Unscale time. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'll just add in a float delta time here, and then we just add the delta time times 3. There we go. I think that's much easier, and then we do a time plus equals delta time times 3. Yeah, and we don't need to put a comment there, because we can literally see what it does. Time, and then we have a const float t value that takes in the time. And we're easing it. That's where we get the animation from. And then over here, that is using the position. Position, and then that's a const window size. And that's it, really. We already have the window position, so we have these two variables. We generated the position outside. Okay, so this is where we get the entire item display thing. This is the entire function. And I suppose we forgot to put in a UI layer. So that is the content. There we go. So that part. I'm confused right now. I do 3. Then I do 1? Huh? Writing your own string functions in C is a fantastic way to learn language, though. Is it? Let's say you want to add 2 strings together. You need to supply a block of memory to add them together as an output block. Or you need to return a block of memory from the function. If you turn it static, then all of a sudden you can end up where you have multiple pluses and maybe override it. So you need to allocate memory when you do that. But I guess, yeah. I don't know, it sounds really annoying to me when in other languages you can just do plus. So yeah, like I really miss that a lot. I've gotten around this with format string, but still, it sucks. Oof. So wait, we have layer 3. And then -3, of course, go back. Content. Or we'll do it here. I don't know why I would do a 1 here. And then a -1. Content. We unlocked an item. What the hell is this doing? Holy moly. Item choice. Do we have the item choice? We also need to supply the item ID. Okay, so we need the item ID, wrapping size, X position. Goodness. What the hell? This stuff, the color, the new way. So all of that, basically. This is the entire code. Bruh. I wonder how much that is. Oh, it's not that much actually. Okay. Is everyone being productive? Well, I hope so. Right? Okay, so item ID. We need to supply that to display the choice. That would be item ID. That would be here. Item ID. Good. Item ID. We get the sprites. We get the icon size. We get the description. Good stuff. Let's put a comment here. Item data. Nice, nice, nice. Wrapping size. Yes, love that. Description size. Reward window size. Why am I changing the size twice here? I have it here. And I'm changing it here? I think I'll not do this. But it says is equal to. Wait a minute. Your code is fucked. Yeah, the code was written really fast back then. Which means I need to organize it now. Basically what I wrote back then was to get it to work. It's like a journal reference. Now we are writing the code to make it correct. Wrapping size is 100. And then the window size is wrapping size plus 30. 2.5. That's what we see here. And then I don't know about the description size. I don't know why we would do that. And then what do we have here? The window size depends on the description size. So we kind of need to get the description first, and then we can get a size for the window. So defining the size for the window here sucks. We don't do that. Because I'm assigning it here. We get the size for it. And if it's a weapon, we add another constant factor to it. So basically, this and this. And then the multiplication by t. You know when you're fucked up when you have the same file open into true. That is 100% true. Agree with you. Yes. Totally. That is a sign of terrible coding. Oh, I see I have multiple commas here. Descriptions. Ah, there it is. And then T. Why is this complaining? Oh, because it doesn't know that this is a vector too. When will you react to a video again? I actually wanted to read a cool article today. We'll see if I get to it. Because I still have a lot of other YouTube videos that I need to go through. I might just wait till next week to do reacts again. So that I can get my game into a good place. Content-wise. Gameplay is cool and all, but what's the next graphical effect on the horizon? Actually, I really want to make the gameplay feel very good, super cool, so the next graphical effect will most likely be normal maps. And back to get Bloom back as well. Bloom and normal maps is probably the next big thing we do. Content-wise, if you're thinking about like cool stuff to do on stream, we will do Steam data calculation gathering. So Steam, what is that called, guys? Steam API, saving to cloud, data collection, stuff like that, analytics. That will be probably in the next couple of weeks somewhere sprinkled in there. That's what I want to do. And then also content-wise, it will be... We will do the normal map lighting system in C++, which I think will be awesome to do. And Bloom back in, but I'll probably do Bloom off stream, because I just need to think a lot. We have done Bloom multiple times. There's nothing special about Bloom. And maybe on stream the shadows for the trees so they don't overlap. Like when we have a situation like this, where two shadows overlap, merging the two shadows to not make it darker, but to keep it dark. And stuff like that. We'll see, right? Shadow sounds good. Yes, merges. Yeah, I will. But over time. What is more important is not that. And pixelize the shadows. We'll see how we do this, right? I will have to do some more coding for the shadows as well. Change some of the UV coordinates as well. Not the UV coordinates, the vertex coordinates. How do you go about shadow merging? You write them all in one texture. And then you average out the colors so that it never... Let's say it's a blending mode essentially. Like I could show you this here. Let's say we have like a big white area, and on top of that we draw a somewhat transparent thing, and we duplicate this. See how when I toggle this on and off, this is it's probably multiplier. See how this behaves? You would use something, I don't know which blend mode that is. We'll have to see. Dark, it's not darken, it is not multiply, it is also not normal, it is whatever that's it. I think it might be a normal mode. And then you set the opacity. I don't know how that would work, but essentially... Yeah, we'll have to figure this out. I don't know yet. Like, I've never done this before. It's some sort of blending mode. I draw them in full black, but with a penumbra optionally, and then min the blend mode. Yeah, something like this. Some blending mode. We'll see. Right? Don't know yet. But we'll figure it out. That will be... So if you're looking for content, okay, that's what I have planned for the 2D game. And the replay system... Oh yeah, the other content will be Friday, where we add a crash report system to the game. So let's say someone crashes on the system, on the game. They get a window shown that the game crashed with a message that I'm sorry, like a checkbox. And then in the checkbox, the player can type a message and then press send. And that will send the data to a server for me to... Then the server, there will be a program running that... This could literally get me banned. Collector of stuff. I'm literally gonna time you out for a minimum day. Write me personally to get unbanned if you want to, but I could literally get banned for this on stream. If I accidentally had opened this up on stream, I could have gotten banned. Because it looks like nudity. You realize that, right? Like there's jokes, but then there's like some... this is not a joke anymore at this point, because that could literally get me banned. And if we are getting to this point, then I will most likely have to permanently remove you if you keep doing this. Because that's not... Listen, man. Kinda my likeliness is reliant on that, okay? Now, I know this is a joke, but please take this serious, okay? Basically, the server will then have a connection to the Discord and post a game feedback crash report here. He made it look like feminine that I had boobs and the boob was showing. That would be naked. That would be a naked picture on stream that can get me banned. What is it called? Nudity on stream. That can get me banned. Even if it's a fabricated image. Yeah, that can get me banned. Because it looked like an actual exposed breast. Yes. And yeah, I do not want to get banned for that. I understand that's a joke, bro, but we have to be careful here. Boobies are illegal in the US. Yeah, it's even worse like in the US, right? You can have full-blown graphical violence, people getting shot left and right, heads ripped off. But if you have at least the one boob out, get them out of here! That's what it is. Okay, let's see. So, rewards window size, which means the position... We could basically section this very nicely together. Cakes, make me mod. I'll take care of this ban duration properly and you don't have to feel bad, you pussy. No, because I don't know how you're gonna react in a situation like that. All of a sudden I have no more people in Discord because they're all banned for 2 or multiple weeks. And I'd rather, still as it's small enough for me to manage. And if I need help, then AQ has been proven very, 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 very good. So, yeah. Window position. So that is the rewards window position here. Should we call this window position and window size? Do you have an opinion on Primogen cast? Those funny guys are all making a tower, also making a tower defense game in Lua in 1 week this week. I think it's amazing. It basically, I find it very inspiring that they do this, and I'm very, very, very impressed with Adam. I think Adam C. Yunus is one of the best pixel artists I've ever seen. He's really good. And he is single-handedly carrying the visuals of this project. Without him, the project would look, and I don't mean this disrespectful in any way, but it would look terrible. Okay? Because none of these guys have probably ever touched anything about making art in their life. Adam is such an awesome, chill dude, yes. And he's carrying the graphics for the project very... like single-handedly. And I think low-level TV is doing a lot of coding. Like a lot of bug fixing and coding. So that's really cool to see too. And yeah, I think it's awesome. I hope they get a good game together. And we'll play it when it's done. Like next week somewhere we're gonna play it if I have time. Yeah. So really cool. Cakes, have you budgeted out how much you would need to hire an artist? Not to throw shade on your efforts. Generally curious. No, it's fine. Like I'm not getting. Listen. Understand something, please. If you say that my game looks bad or is terrible or the content sucks or I don't have story, the non-existent story sucks, I will never get mad because I always see it as a way to improve. And yeah. Listen, I cannot afford an artist right now, but I see the power of an artist. Like if I had Adam C. Yunus working on my project, I think it would look at minimum 10 times better. Minimum. That's how good he is. And the good part about that is that it's all cohesive. For my game, you can see the evolution of the art over time. It's a mix of different art styles together. Which is why it looks off. No, I'm not gonna ban you. I'll ban you if you talk some bullshit. Like, that makes no sense. But... okay, wait. So window position, what was that? Anyways, I think it's great that they do this. But it's also quite funny. Because all of the pitfalls, the problems, they're basically getting them. I was like, okay, so they're probably going to run into an issue where I can't understand the program anymore and it just creates more bugs than is actually helpful. And literally on day 1, or was it day 2? Well, day 1 or day 2, I tuned in and they were fixing bugs and bugs and bugs. And I was like, wait, they're not using cursor at all. What's happening here? And it was so bug-ridden, the entire program, that they couldn't make any progress. There was really... I was like, yeah, so I was expecting that. So yeah, like they fall into the same pitfalls. So AI is just not ready yet, because AI, like there is no, I think, and I was thinking about this, right? Why is it that these guys can't make an engine with Lua and AI? And I think the reason for that is because every single engine out on the internet, number one, there's not that many engines out there that you can actually sample from, so you can train very well on this. And the biggest other factor is that every single engine is different. They're all slight variations of each other, and I think that confuses the AI. So they can't really build in. You can't say, AI, make me an engine with input and all of that stuff. I don't think that's possible. And for that reason. And so, yes, you have to tell AI exactly in fine-grained slices what you need. And if you have never made an engine, which I think none of these people actually have in that scale, then obviously you don't know what to tell AI. Because you don't know, you have never done this. Right? They're using Law of 3, not a custom engine. Oh, I see. So I don't even understand. Is that a framework or something? So it's like Raylib for C++? Then that's even worse, man. If it's like Raylib for C++ and AI is still unable to do it correctly, it's a game engine for Lua. It's a framework, yes. SDL is a framework for C++. A Lua framework, yeah. So basically the same as for Lua then, for C++. How long till AI makes a game in one click? I don't think you can do that because every game is different, man. Every game has its own salt, let's say. Unless you have a generic engine and then it all feels the same, then you get Unreal Engine. Which is fine, by the way. But yeah, I don't know, like the human aspect and the human error makes a huge difference in games oftentimes. Like how many games have you played? Mario, Super Mario, or Super Mario Brothers, and you clip through walls. That's because someone programmed fucked up. And now it's a speedrunning strategy. Love 2D was used to make Kingdom Rush. Damn, I love Kingdom Rush. It's amazing. It's bullshit too, by the way, because when you beat the entire story mode of the game and you play these later game missions, you don't have enough upgrades to do multiple towers and you have to choose between different upgrades. And usually there's 1 or 2 mechanics and upgrade paths that you have to choose for these maps to win. And it's so unfair because you can barely beat these missions. You repeat the same mission like 10 million times and you still can't beat it. It's so hard. And I don't think there's even maybe there's a difficulty slider, but you gotta play on the hardest difficulty, of course. Because then otherwise you're a noob. So yeah. So then I don't know why they ran into issues if they have a framework that opens up a window for you. Maybe they just ran into issues with the gameplay code or something. AIs don't know Lua well, probably know how to program Python the best. I see. I get it. Let's see here. X position, Y position. What is this? That is the... What is this used for? Oh god. Position. Window position. X. So it's not even using the X position. Wait, it's using the X position for the text? No, it's not. So this is useless. X position for the text. Is it using the Y position? Window position. Bro, I'm such a dummy. Holy. Plus 14. Window size. Aha, so it takes the middle. Wait, let me see. How do I build this again? So basically it takes the middle of the window, goes up and goes down by 14 pixels. That's what this is. And then it multiplies it by t because I'm animating the window. So that would be the position, I suppose, because it's here. We don't even need the reward window position because we have the position. So that's completely useless. Position on Y minus, and I'm gonna rename this to window size. I hate having to type so much. And then that would be window size.y divided by 2.0f and then plus 14 pixels down. And then multiply that by t. But maybe I don't even need to do that. We'll see. So that's the y position. And then the new way, yes. We need to get rid of this if new way. And then we only draw... Actually, we need to keep this if. Basically, this if check here, only draw the text once the window is fully visible. So what does that mean? Basically, when I open up a chest, it animates the window up, boom, and then it only is supposed to show the text when this window is fully animated. Otherwise, the text looks awful and weird, and we don't want that. And that's when we draw the name. Window position X. What is this? Window position X. That's the center. So basically that's position. Wait, shouldn't I then just take the position here? Wait, name is in the middle, center. Tier is in the middle. Icon and default Tangy is shifted to the left and to the right, so offset by 16 here. Then the Tangy icon is drawn. Wait, the glow? Oh wait, the glow and then wait, what? Plus 16 here, yeah, Tangy icon. So offset to the left, offset to the right, and then the range is in the middle, and this is also center. So basically all I need to do here is I don't even need to do this. I just need to do position. Oops, not pop. But y is this. And then that would be a minus equals, right? Did I destroy something just now? I don't need to put the T in here because... Yeah, well, I only even need to only display this if it's visible, then I don't even need to do that here. Whoops, we put it here. Smart, right? There you go. And then we have the position. Yeah. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom right now. But we are making this code much, much simpler. Oh, look! Hero type ID. Oh, we need the hero. The associated hero with this item. We need to figure out for which hero we have unlocked this item. That's the last information that's missing. Then we are already done. Okay, guys, I'll quickly go to the bathroom. I'm gonna set this up. Or you guys want to play on a different map? You want to see a different map, guys? You want to play on the skeleton map? Never mind. Whatever, dude. Like, whatever. Okay, now it works. No map? Yeah, Swampington. This map... Oh, by the way, guys, I edited this map yesterday. And I made it so that it's easier to select these different... what is this called? The different objects. And now you can select every single object by hovering closer to the center of it. And so even if you have, let's say, a grave in the middle of these trees, you can still select it when you hover it close. So you never have the situation where there's a large tree in front of the grave and you can't select it because it's covering it in its entirety. So for example, this white box is completely covering this grave, but I can still select it. So yeah, I did that off stream because that was annoying. Yeah, okay, let's do this. The only thing that's a bit annoying here is now the arrows start a little bit too early here. I'll have to fix that. Okay, I need to give myself some money because this is actually really difficult. And I added a tree here to make the level a little bit more difficult too. Yeah, that should hold for a couple of rounds. Be right back. That's your new map, guys. Did that yesterday. Isn't that good? Doesn't that look nice? Huh? Ooh, this guy has leveled up. Ah, come on. Is that your first message, bro? Where did he yoink the art from? Why does it look good? Are you trying to imply that my art didn't look good beforehand, bro? Like, come on. The fence should be an iron fence to fit the style gate. Oh, I see. This should be iron. Hey, I'm gonna write that down. That's actually a good suggestion. Thank you, Nayan. Now, obviously, at the same time, someone is at the door because they can't. Super dick. Yeah, true. Anyways, let's continue. Oh wow, this guy got 2 levels. Dick Mons. Let me change something really quickly before I forget, right? I want to add another red to the round 6. Round 6. Or was it round 5? Yeah, I want to add another red here. The same type of red that I got in round 3, but a stronger one. Into round 5. And time start to 0. I'll probably put it in the middle. Time start 20. I guess I'll start it with the other red together. And then that will just be a silver red. This will be the second item drop. Second item drop. That will be scripted. Okay, let's go back to what I did before. Alright. Left part level list. So, where were we? Line 28,732. 28,732. 28,732. Okay. We are still on the chest opening. Display item choices. Wait. Animate gambling. Where was I before, man? I cannot say how they used to be called in Netherlands. Yeah, how many dick commands can fit in your mouth? 1. If you want to know, for sure. But why would you want to know that? It's awfully suspicious, bro. Are you outing yourself, bro? What are you saying? Why do you want to know that, sir? 1, what a noob? What do you mean, what a noob? Guys, you have to realize something. You need to genießen in English. Sweets, okay? You're not supposed to eat them and destroy them. You're supposed to genießen them. Enjoy them, yes. You need to enjoy them. And that means you eat them slowly. Okay? That way you maximize the dopamine that you get. What do you mean, nah? Of course you do that. Okay, hero type ID. Default hero sprites. Where do we get the hero type ID? How do I get that here? Choices, choice index.hero type ID. The choices are the weighted item, and a weighted item has a hero type ID. Oh, so I would have to supply... Wait, is that how I have to do it? So you lick them before... What do you mean you lick them before? What? This guy talking about, bro? Loot table. Loot table is here. That's a loot pool. How do I do that again? Oh man, that's gonna be so difficult. I don't even think I will be able to finish this today, guys. Loot table has an item drop. An item drop has a weighted item, and a weighted item has a hero type ID. Bruh. I'm literally too dumb for this, sorry. I can't, guys, I'm too stupid. Oh, how do I say your name? T2SDE, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, you guys. How you guys doing? Thanks, bro. Hope you had a good stream. Did you do some Linux stuff on your stream, bro? We're currently, guys, for those of you who just joined, hello guys, welcome. I'm making a tower defense game and we are currently working on chest drops, aka if I drop a chest here, and when we open the chest, I want to have multiple choices. Right now we only have one, and I'm basically building an abstraction for this. But I'm too stupid to figure it out. The abstraction. I hacked the code in, and man, is that difficult. I don't even have this in here, man. The weighted item. I'll take it from the loot table. The loot table has nothing to do with the enemies. Oh, we have the enemy ID here. But then tier 1 items. No, I'm too stupid. Oh, new map looks great. Thanks, bro. Ponkis. RISCV. That's what you're doing. T2 system development environment. Low-level code. Ultra portable package manager. Damn, ultra? Damn, that's more than mega. Wait, was it? No, the ultra evolution in Digimon was before the mega evolution. So you're not at mega yet. But ultra is good, man. That's the 3rd evolution, bro. Wait, champion was the 1st. And then ultra and then mega. So you're level 2. It's not bad. And Linux distribution, okay. The T2 system development environment is a low-level code ultra. Wait, did I read that already? Package manager that allows fully automated, reproducible, cross-platform and custom operating systems. Wait, you're building an operating system, man? Oh, that's crazy. I saw like a YouTube video of you where you wrote some Linux stuff and it had like 1 million views or 2 million views. And I was like, wait, damn. So you must be really smart then. That's crazy. But this is only for Linux, right? That has nothing to do with Windows. From ARM. So you're basically supporting all of these platforms. Aha. And it is called T2 system. So if I use Ubuntu, that is a form of a Linux distribution. And your Linux distribution is called T2. Correct? The structure of the code looks good. Yeah, you like my structure, bro? Thanks, man. Cakez doesn't use a garbage collected language because otherwise the whole project would be freed. Ah! What are you talking about, man? What? Hey, correct. Aha! Damn, that's crazy. Why though? What is the problem with Linux? Why would you do this? Isn't Linux already really good? What's the problem? He's supporting much more than Ubuntu and does all the patches packaging by himself. It is Linux. That's a good burn and you're like, yeah, okay, bro. Surely you wouldn't say that to me, right? Because that's just ridiculous. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys will shut up once the game comes out and no one actually cares about this stuff, you know? How the code looks and where it's packaged, what it's doing. You know that, right, guys? Weighted item in the possible items. And the possible items have been gathered from the loot table. And the loot table is based on enemies, but there is no connection to heroes at all. I can put the tier 1 item, the tier 1 items, that's a weighted item, isn't it? Where's this? Tier 1 items. Wait. Is a weighted item. So I could say hero type ID. The iron ring is, for example, the hero mage. It does work. So, what? It's not complaining. So basically I can give each unit the item. And then tier 1 items have like a default unit associated with them. And when I drop the iron ring, by default, that's for the mage. And I think it doesn't matter. But wouldn't it be better to have, let's say, mage? Right? Wait. Here, like some sort of list where we go by hero mage. Right? And then we say, well, the mage has the item iron ring, the item staff, emerald staff, the item staff, ruby staff. Wouldn't it be better to have this type of list in the game? Rather than going by item to hero? Because now the hero is an accessory to the item. You see what I mean? Like this would be a pool. This is an item pool. But then again, when I build an item pool like this, let's say we have hero mage and then hero ranger, I need to make sure that this pool is... How do you say that? This pool is exclusive, if that makes sense. So let's say for the ranger, right, we have the item bow, long bow, and then we have short bow, item short bow. But I cannot have the ruby stuff in here because then the item exists twice. That's bad. T2 SDE that can build distros. It is Linux. When it comes out 2030, you're wrong. Nah, I just mean there have been many cases I could use. I see, okay. Linux is pretty okay. I just ranted yesterday to Travis Roman how Linux gives you freedom, but it doesn't let you install software however you like. At least without additional work put in. Really? Like for example games, or what are you talking about? Creating RNG, not using RNG. Okay. That depends on the software, right? So basically what you're saying is that Linux is not able to install everything easily or something. All right, anyways, we'll do it like this then. So the mage gets the iron ring. Let's just see. I think that's nice. Hero type ID. What do we do? Hero ranger. Ranger. And then for the eye patch, that's the defender. The precision goggles is ranger. Book of wisdom is mage. Wizard, of course, mage, right? Evergreen cape is ranger. Rusty sword is defender. Can you stop? Lagging, please. Sorry, that is the defender. If you lag one more time, I press escape. Sorry. I'll use the different keyboard. Maybe this keyboard lags or something. I don't know. I got so lucky. Yeah, this keyboard is broken. Like I accidentally smashed this key and this key off. Now you can't see it because it's like the keys are broken here. So I don't like using it because the spacebar doesn't function properly. It's like it feels like I'm not pressing it. Withered Scimitar is the defender. Yeah, that feels a bit better. Shortbow is ranger. Already had that. Longbow is ranger. Crossbow is ranger. Wooden staff mage. It just doesn't do that. It doesn't press escape when I want it to press escape for some reason. I'm gonna lose my mind. It's fine. Mage. Again. And then over here we have the... You know what it is, guys? It's the stupid IntelliSense. That's what it is. Watch this. I'm gonna type in healer. It gives me this as an option. Now I press escape once. You're literally... that's some... Never mind. Of course. Of course, it does work now. Here. Hero type ID is Hero Ranger. Shelmet. Ranger. Ruby Necklace is a mage. Because this guy is into bling bling, you know, that's why. Emerald Ring, mage. Of course. He needs some more bling blings. Wooden Shield, defender. Nice. Quiver, ranger. Lantern, defender. Ice Staff, mage. Fire Staff, mage. Staff of Splitting, mage. The cool thing about this is I make sure that every item in the game is associated with a default hero. Meaning, whenever I drop an item, I have the definitive hero that the item is associated to. And later on, when I want to exchange that item with something else, so for example, I want to put the Iron Ring on the defender using the unlocked blacksmith, which is a mechanic that comes later in the game, when you basically build your own equipment loadout for each hero specifically, you will be able to exchange some of these items. That's when this doesn't matter anymore, because the item is already dropped. But when the item drops and it shows up like this, then obviously we need to associate it with the hero to make sure that everyone knows, aha, the mage just got an item, the wooden stuff. That's the entire reason for having it, for having this, for having this hero type ID in this list, and then I can just look at it like a JSON format. It's really nice. Cakez, I have a Steam folder on my data partition. So all the games get installed there by default. But like packages that are from official Arc repositories will get installed to the root partition. And I'm constantly running out of space there because the Pac-Man, whatever that is, doesn't let me choose where to install some huge packages. What is Pac-Man? Is that the game? Package Manager. Oh, I see. It doesn't let you choose where to install the packages. Wait, it doesn't let you choose where you install packages? I mean, it's like Windows updates. They go into Windows. Is that really a big issue? Like, don't you want... Unless... what type of packages are we talking about? Don't you want Linux to be on Linux? Or something? Or am I dumb? You can change it from Pacman Conf IRC. And by the way, Gas Feast Dev, Deonardo and Ficto Machine. Thank you guys for following earlier. It's not just you, Cakez. I have that same issue. You press escape and it comes back again and again and then it goes away. Escape, yeah, it sucks. It's really annoying. Anyways, so now that we have this, we have the weighted item. When we display possible items. Ah, okay. So basically for the item choices, we need to store the weighted item too. Then that's fine. I mean, it's a little bit more data, but that's okay. Then if it contains... Can I even do this? Do I have an equals operator? Oops, in the weighted item? No, so basically we need to have an operator bool. I don't even know how that works. Return hero type ID is the same as... Oh yeah, and then it has a weighted item reference other, I guess, and that's const or something? If hero type ID is the same as other... Dot hero type ID. Why do I feel like I'm doing something wrong? Is that how you do it? This is basically asking if they are the same, right? That's likeness. So now when I use this operator here, if it contains the weighted item. If it doesn't, then we add the weighted item to the choices. And then we can just add in the const reference to the... Wait, how does that work even? Const weighted item reference. Const weighted item reference weighted item. You can't read it, right? Sorry. Here are the other parameters. Time, position, and delta time. And my head is in the way, so I'm sorry about that too. Weighted item dot item ID. Okay, so then we need it to be a item ID. Were you complaining? Good. Nice. And then over here where it asks me, okay, well, what type of hero we have? Well, that's just a weighted item hero ID. Cool. Fixed. So, hey, yeah. So now we have a function to display a choice at a position using delta time and a time variable that we supply per reference. Okay. Hey guys, we can almost get close to actually... We don't have to animate the gambling bar, but maybe we just leave this off for now. And all we do is we take the animation time, we add delta time to it, or in this case frame time on top of it, and we are not animating it yet. Why are you complaining? Why can I not use this? Cannot be implicitly captured by a lambda. So basically what you're saying is I need to do a reference of frame time here, because we're in a lambda. Aha. So then, think what we can do is... I was always too scared to do an operator overload, so all my code looks like assembler functions. How long do you structure variables? How long do your structural variables take to type out? 99% of the time coding. What is this? Long variable names. How long do you... What? Long variable names. They take longer to type out. Yeah, but they are better because then you can read it like a book. If I say I call it item choices and I go over the item choices, that's a lot easier than just calling it items. Because like, what is items in this context? And then possible items. And then it's like, okay, so I'm adding 2 item choices here. So basically I'm choosing out of possible items. And then I'm displaying the choices here. I feel like that makes it so much, you don't even need to understand the programming language. When you can understand the text, it basically speaks to you like a book. Don't you have a suggestion box? You mean like a modal? The problem with modals like this is that they change. So for example, when I click this, I can have different modals where, for example, sometimes I have a title, but then sometimes I have a subheading, and then sometimes I even have a picture in here. Or I just have a title and text and 2 buttons. And now I need to program in a generic, I don't know, confirmation dialogue that behaves differently. I'd rather just code this by hand, depending on the situation, and be done with it. I'm making a tower defense game, yeah. And Vazis, thank you very much for following. Appreciate it. And Voikaria as well. I saw you programming this path some days ago. Looks much better now. Congratulations. Hey, thanks, man. Hello. Hi. Good morning. Yeah, we improved this a bit yesterday. We made the system a bit better to add like a 3D effect to it. Thanks, man. Awesome to hear, bro. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Bruh, okay. I know the progress is slow today, guys. I'm basically rebuilding something that is already in the game. At least the game compiles right now. This is a function. So this right here needs to be if false. This is the old way of doing it. This is where I look to figure out what I need to do. Oh my god, stop, please. So we're gonna put this into a scope. Now we have the display choices. Once we have selected items based on the mode. So I think what we can do is wait a minute. Item choices, right? These need to be item choices. Display the choice. Weighted item. Where's that coming from? Aha. I never call display choice, do I? That's just a function. So this would call display choice. This is where it falls apart. It needs a weighted item. We don't have that. We just have the... We have the position here, but we don't have the item, do we? What is I? Animation times. Item choices. So over here, that's where we get the item. Weighted item. Reference, I guess. Item. Weighted item. Is item choices on I. Yeah, and so now item choices is no longer an array of item IDs. It's an array of weighted items, which is fine. Weighted items, sorry. So item choices. Then we can grab that here, and then we supply the weighted item. The reason why I turn these into functions is because I will most likely have this as a function. If not, I'm just gonna delete this. Display choices also need to have float delta time, because we supply that. Bruh. Float delta time. We need the timer. That is the animation time. And we need the position, and we need the delta time. Display choice calls this. Looks weird. What are you complaining about, bruh? What are you complaining? Object bool is... Wait. Object type bool is not a... I see. Basically, it is an auto. And then this says... bool, right? Yes. And then in this function, I'm just gonna return true for now. And then this will be to do. Only return true when clicked on the window. Don't we have a button here or something? Wait, this is not a button at all. Where's the window? Uh-oh. Okay, so the window won't show up here, it looks like. It will just be the contents. See, this is so bad. This window right here, guys. This won't show up when we reload this in a second. It will just show us the text and the icon. Basically, this text inside, but nothing else. That's why I'm redoing this. Also, yeah, it's bad. Okay, we display choice. Ja. Okay. Simple. Display choices. We display them here. Using the item choices. Wait, what? Honey? It takes in the reference to the item choices. Maybe clears them once? No, it just takes in an array. Eh? Ah, wait. Here is where it gathers the items. Possible items. Wait. I'm confused right now. Item choice. Here it is. So basically, this stuff. Okay. Yeah. Why is the whole code in one file? Well, because I can open up 2 files, brah. That's why. You know? Look. In-game chest open. Now I can look at it in different locations. Excuse me. Northhold has 3.6k players now. Bro, don't tell me that 3D tower defense games are just much better than 2D, man. Don't tell me that, bro. You're demoralizing me. I'm gonna play this next week. Maybe it's really good. And you said it's not that great. Okay, so we basically, this array right here needs to hold the items over multiple frames. If we reset it every frame, then that's bad. So essentially that needs to be a static outside of this function. For now. Item choices. Gather items based on mode. We add to the choices here. And then we display the choices. AKA we call display choices using item choices. Item choices. Oh yeah. Item choices, and then the float delta time, that would be frame time. Okay. Guys, I think we have built the new system. It's not gonna work first time. And also there's another operator here. What? What is this? The method isn't marked const. Oh god, I hate that so much. Okay, where's that stuff? So basically this is supposed to be const or something? I hate const. Okay. Oh, there's the bow! Wait. What happens? Oh, it shows it immediately. Okay. It shows 2 items in the same location. Hey, but it works. Cool. That's nice. Poggers, yeah, we got somewhere, for sure. I've played the demo when it was first released. As I mentioned earlier, I don't think the concept of mixing a lightweight city builder with a tower defense game worked out too well. I felt it felt too disjointed to me, but apparently lots of people like it. Yeah, we'll play it next week and test it out. And I can't click on any of these. Well, there's an easy fix to fix this now. Now it's all about just adding in code in the correct location. So number one, why is the position calculated wrong? This position here. Huh? Because this is the start position, and every time we go through the loop, we need to increase the position. So this position cannot be const. You know what, guys? I just have an idea. I think. Depending on I mean, that would just be the X position. We have two choices. -1. Let's take a look at this. We have two choices. -1 is minus spacing. We take the chest position, that is 320, which is in the middle. 640 is the entire size of the map. And then we take that minus 10. And that's 332. And then it displays the choice using that position. Oh, I see. But then it should be even further to the left, man. Maybe 24 is just nothing. It shows both in the same location. And then over here, we probably need to add in spacing times I. There it is. We need to add in spacing there. And then we can change the spacing to be, I think it was 130 or something at minimum. Needs to be 160 though. Probably. There you go, guys. Look at this. Now we can edit this in real time. Or maybe not. Huh? Well, that's nicely spaced out, but why does this one begin here? Money? Maybe it's the double minus, actually. Yes. Nice. Awesome. Look at this, guys. Ah, cool. Also in Northhold you can use hero spells to bombard enemies for damage and other effects. I don't like that. I don't think I like that. The game is balanced around that. So the more or less you have to do, it. When I just want to place towers and watch them destroy enemies instead. Now, real super cool. I can totally understand what you mean by that. But apparently that's just how games function now. You have that in Bloons. You have that in Kingdom Rush. It just seems to... One of the reasons I don't like Kingdom Rush a lot, managing heroes' powers, clicking on the map. I like that a lot, actually. I like that you have something to do. And you have that in Plants vs. Zombies too, super cool. Plants vs. Zombies, the #1 mechanic that you do in the game is pick up flowers, sunflowers, sun. So that just seems to be something for tower defense games. Seems to be just in there and makes the game better. Sunflowers are nice because they keep you active. Yeah, exactly, the sun. Yes. When I played Plants vs. Zombies for the first time, That's what I thought too. A lot of little rewards, yeah. I want to add elements like that to my game as well, but it's not really about fighting the enemies. That's what the towers do. True, true. But also super cool, when you have something like a meteor attack and you place the meteor attack perfectly at a certain position on the map and you see the enemies being obliterated by that, that just feels amazing. You know? I can't wait to see some progress in Cakez of Cooler TD. Cooler TD? What is Cooler TD? Genius moment. Cool wizard. Wizard? You like the wizard? Yeah? Awesome. Yeah, so basically these two items cannot be clicked on yet. They just show up here. And our next task is to add in the background of the choice. So... glow behind, darken, window, content. Content, it's here somewhere. Animation time, selection window. I think this is it. Is it that? Window framed. Items start position. No, that's something else. That's the animation part. Count greater or equal to 1. If it's 1, else animation duration. Goodness. This is the... wow, we unlocked it. Oh my god, that's annoying as hell. Animated coins, and then over here, this is the actual window. Holy moly, is that annoying. Menu gradient. That is the background. Draw the background. I think you're almost a whole year behind the community showcase stuff. In Discord, yeah, I might be. I plan on getting back to that. For sure. And I hope in the next couple of weeks when I'm done with the work and I get a break from work, I can catch up. I definitely plan on looking at this again. Yeah, I'm sorry that I didn't manage to do it yet. It's just been very overwhelming. Okay, display choice. Let me see here. So that is the entire data. That is the content, the inside of it, right? Why not look into Showcase instead of a React every now and then, Cakez? Because I feel like I would not do it justice if I look at it stressed. Because I feel like when I'm stressed, I just say, or I don't take in the different, how do you say that? The different creations openly, but I'm closed in a way where I'm just not open-minded, if that makes sense. You would be reacting to community things then? You're right, you're right. So a stressed react is fine. I feel like that's better because that's nothing that's too personal. Yes. Tunnel vision? No, it's basically... in a way. Nein, habe ich noch nicht. Anyways, let's work on this. This one here would be the background. Now, you guys don't have to understand this, right? It's fine. But I feel like that when I'm stressed, when someone does something really good or really well, and I don't really have an open mind, then my reaction is more laid back and conservative, rather than actually thinking about what's actually being done. Because I have to think about what is actually meant to be done here. You seem to have a lot of good mental rules to keep yourself focused. I think it's why you stream pretty consistent. You think? I don't know. I don't know, bro. Like, I get interrupted all the time, bro. I don't know. Glow. So that would be the position, right? Do we have that? Yes. Reward window size X. What is this? Glow times 2. A vector 2 to make it bigger. So that would be the window size X, okay? Or is it? Or do we not have the window size yet? Window size has been generated from the item data, and before we are able to do that, to be honest, I feel like the window should have a constant size, and then it doesn't matter. The only difference should be how tall the window is. Sometimes the window needs to be taller because there's more data on Unlock Hero. Because there's more data on... And I should stop. I can't even stop this. Can I even do this? I guess I can. Can I upgrade? I can. Cool. Sometimes there's more data on the item, which makes the window taller, but it should never be wider. Oh my god, I just noticed something, guys. Instead of having a background... Oh my god, I just noticed something else. I'm so sorry. It's mostly followers. Sorry about that. It's been so nice, right? We didn't get any interruptions.
Demo out? Check. Mixed review? Check. Doesn't work on AMD? Check. Unbalanced game? Check. UI bugs? Check.
If it's so easy, Evans, then do it yourself, check. Bro. Come on.
Cakez.
Do it yourself, my friend, if it's so easy to stream. It is easy, for sure. Definitely. Easier than the other job that I do, for sure. But not everyone is made for this, bro. Otherwise, everyone would do it. There comes a lot of stress with numbers in streaming as well. You think you won't get in, that won't get into your head, but it does. So we need to get the size of the window at least the Y size of the window to figure out the background size. Which means we can only really draw the background once we have drawn the data for the item. Which is this entire part here. I didn't say it was easy, but you can't say you don't like it. Oh, I like it a lot, really. That's why I want to do this full time. Yes, I love making games and I love streaming making games for sure. I'm not saying that at all. Of course I love it. Otherwise I wouldn't be doing it. The reason why I'm doing it is because I like it. Of course, yeah, sure. I mean, that's the whole point. Why quit my job if I don't like doing this, right? That wouldn't make any sense. Sure. Okay, so we first need to draw the item, but then we need to generate a vector 2 window size, which is nothing, and then it gets generated here, and then it can't be const. There you go. And then for that we can use the background. Cakez, saw you recently on YouTube. Have you ever participated in Lundum Dare? No, I have not. I don't like game jams. They are good. It's just a me problem, right? It's not you, it's me. Because I don't like being confined. I don't like my creative freedom. How do you say that properly to not sound stupid? I just don't like the fact that I have to oblige to rules. If I want to make an RPG game, then I want to make an RPG game and not have to wait for Lundum Dare to tell me to make an RPG game. And if I want to make a Vampire Survivors clone, I make a Vampire Survivors clone, and I don't want to wait on a Lundum Dare that tells me to make a Vampire Survivors clone. Now, I get it that you can use game jams to further your horizon. If that makes sense. Like, you expand what type of games you want to make. And you meet people to build a team and then make a good game together. That's amazing too. But I'm just an alone person, if that makes sense. And so that never appealed to me too much. Because then I have to deal with other people, and I don't like that at all. I'm more of an introvert when it comes to that. And yeah, I mean, that's just my opinion. I know it's stupid, but that's just how I function. You know? Anyways, let's continue here. Window position. I mean, that would be the position, I think. And the window size would be the window size. And then over here is the same. Hey, Zoe. Oh god. Position. Window size. Oh god. Position. Window size. And then it sets the animation time to 0. Why does that not work? Do we not have access to this here? Item data, let's fold that. Color animation, real time. Unless it's const. No. Wait, why can I not set this to 0? In the background here. Why are you complaining? Cannot be implicitly captured in a lambda. Ah, okay, so we are in a lambda here. So basically here, I need to capture animation time by reference. And then that will go away. Oh, wow, it does. Cool. Is that really all we need to do? Don't we need to also capture this? Time? Now that's some terrible coding. I use animation time here and I use time. Hello. I scare Zoe. How did you implement the intersection drawing at the end, Cakez? You wanna know what it looks like, bro? Watch. This intersection right here, you wanna know how I did this intersection using splines? Where I can like move the splines in and out like that. It is literally just an entire tile layer that I draw on top. I handcrafted tiles in the texture atlas based on the image. Wait, who has the image? Based on this image. I drew the tiles on top and then I made it. I copied that and I pasted it over. That's what I did. It's literally just a copy. So like it would be... It would kind of be these tiles. Something like this. Maybe more. Maybe even more here. That's what it is. That's all it is, man. And yeah, I mean, some splines can't be built otherwise. But that's it. Oh, hello, Zoe. Hello. Zoe is starting to crawl on the floor, man. She's going places, you know? Explain this level. How do your Tangis even grow on this land? I don't want to explain this at all, man. This is just... How do monkeys get into lava regions? It doesn't matter. How do monkeys somehow have the ability to fly planes? Don't care, man. It's just cool, okay? That's all you need to know. It's cool. It does matter to some, yeah, to... Oh my god. Zoe is grabbing the... No, Zoe, stop. You need to stop. US device not connected. Zoe unplugged my keyboard. Stop. Stop. She unplugged the keyboard and it almost fell on her head. Oh, look at this, guys. Here are the 2 boxes. Nice. And now the only thing we need to do is the item data needs to be on top of... Yeah, Zoe, I'm talking, okay? That's really rude of you to interrupt the stream like that. Stop. Like this. Watch. It's gonna be on top. Watch. It's animating right now. Oh, it's in the wrong location though. The size is correct, but the stuff is in the wrong location. Why is that? She's going to do this to the stream. Restart PC or Steam. Reminds me of my son unplugging the router connected to my Raspberry Pi, which hosts leaderboards. Oh, you have leaderboards on the Raspberry Pi for your game, bro? That's awesome. Cool idea. Okay, fine, we'll try that. What does restart mean? My computer? Or Steam? Oh, that was Dark Souls, by the way. This is ridiculous. Steam? I knew this was gonna happen! Just wait until she can open your door. Yeah, she's growing really fast. Huh? Yeah. You know what the coolest thing is, guys? Didn't you say he's fairly easy yesterday? Why are you struggling? Well, the first one was, yeah, because he didn't do any damage, but this one you can't see anything. And second, he's black. Guys, you know what I figured out why everyone likes babies. It's actually really simple. They always smile at you. You might be having a bad day, you look grumpy, whatever. They look at you and they smile every time. That's why we love babies. That's what it is. They have this inherent ability to just look. They look like they have just won the lottery every time they see you. Cause they're cute. Yeah, cause that's what makes them cute. Cause they smile every time. And that's why you create such a big bond. Like if they were grumpy every time they see you, we wouldn't be reacting that way, I think. I think that's the reason. What am I doing here? Minus equals, maybe that's the problem. And then plus. I think that's the issue. This has got to be minus. That might be one of the reasons why it doesn't work. 14 though? Nah. Are you kidding me? Is it not using the Y position? Position of Y? Huh? Wait, so what if I don't do this, right? The position, where's it coming from? Here. And is the chest position. Position. We supply that here. And then for the background, I use that position to draw on. Oh, I'm such a dummy. I understand. Since I'm moving the entire position up, I'm changing this value. The background also gets moved up. I get it now. Yo, Cakez, the thing in the loop, top left looks really good job. This here, you like that? Yeah, but I didn't draw that myself. And I think you know that. Saucepan Cam, thank you very much for following, by the way. Don't tell me you have 100 nested if statements with these tabs. No, a couple, but it's just very deep in scope, and I don't create functions. Whoa. I think that if you make the faster enemies always render on top of the slower enemies, it might be more fair for gameplay. I don't know, that's a small detail I noticed. Oh, so you mean based on the speed? You sure about that? I don't think that... I'll think about it, but that's the first time I hear about this. And I think it might just be a visual thing. I think you can still see that the red is really fast. This golden red there. By the way, we need to go back, because... Okay, so that's what we have. Okay, since I can't use the position... I cannot change the positions. Maybe we just generate a vector to window position, which is position. And then every time we use position here, that's just window position. Window position. And over here, window position 2. Guys, I think we have it. Display choice. Background. And then for the item data, where do I do this? We still need to add in plus the 14 pixels down. Let's see. Tell me this works, please. It works, 100%. Eh? What? Wait a minute. Window position. 240, 150. Position minus 88. So compared to 150, 88 is just much. Wait a minute, 96 divided... Oh god, I can't do this. Let's just see what this does. 150 minus 96 divided by 2 is 102. And then it's supposed to add the 14 on top, which it doesn't. So basically this needs to be a minus. Or we do a minus and then we do plus, like that. Maybe that fixes it. Oh yeah, finally! Look at this, guys! We now have 2 choices and I can unlock this choice. Wait, what? Wait a minute. It unlocks an item from a unit I don't have yet. So that's bad. But hey, 2? Yeah, 2 choices. Watch what I can do now. Firefly. I can do this as well. I can say, and I need to rebuild this for that. I can say instead of, where's this? Where are the choices? Display choices. Here, max choices 3. Hey, no way. Yeah, so we managed to do it. And then it's animating in the background. We don't see that yet. And then we have 3 choices. But they all have the same ID. That's bad too. I need to give each choice a different ID. So display choice is called display choice. Zoe, I'm talking. Stop. It uses the button ID here, which we need to supply into the display choice function. So that would be a const int button ID. Which when we call display choice, that would be here. That would be line ID from I. And then now they are all unique. Cool. It looks okay, but the green road ruins it for me. This level? I think that's subjective. There we go. Now we can choose one of these. Cool. And they glow too. I love that a lot. I love that. Hello there, Thor Hansen on YouTube. Good morning, bro. Amazing. And now we can unlock the ring for the mage, and he should have the ring now. He does not. Nice. So that doesn't work yet. Remember yesterday when he said he wasn't gonna keep this level because it's stolen assets? I will keep this level until I get to a point where I can redraw the assets. I will keep this for now, of course. I need to keep it for as long as I have a screenshot of it on Steam. You do understand that, right? Pause the game when picking. I'm working on that. Yes, of course. We are not there yet, okay, my brothers? We are working on this. Zoe. Stop. Rude. The green road looks nice. Yeah, some people like it, some people don't. Bro hat einen deutschen Akzent, ja. Bro ist deutsch. Hallo. Very dirty and quick. Reminds me of my unplugging router connected to my Raspberry Pi. Wondering why nobody can submit scores. Yeah, simple Docker with Flask. Very dirty and quick. Well, though I mean it works, right? Assad on YouTube. Yeah, so it's not because everyone secretly loves bald people. What was the context about bald people again? Cybershell on YouTube? What? So these are static floats. These need to be reset whenever we Zoe. Oi! Yeah, we'll figure this out for Now that's some bull. That is actually some terrible coding right here. I'm literally supplying the frame time to this function, so this will be delta time. See, there's another cleanup here. Dummy. Then we have the delta time here. We pass that through, and obviously that will then fix it. Display the choice. Using the frame time. And this is pausing the game right here. Which, that's interesting. It pauses the game here as well. But then how does it animate the stuff? The animation time, what is it using? How's it incrementing it? Animation time. I don't see it. Where's it animated? Do I never animate this? Unscale time, I see. So I'm supplying the unscale time, but I'm pausing it. Okay, I get it now. So basically when I do the unlock here, I do frame time 0, pause the game. We could even put this at the top. I don't think we need this right now. But then... where's that? Max weight, weighted items, choose. This is basically choosing an item and then display choices. So this is gather item and then display the choices, and we supply the unscaled time here. There you go. That's it. That's how we pause the game while this is open. Watch. Unless I already selected it. Yeah, so we can't see anything right now. It's all behind our back, but it is stopped. And now we can choose one of these items. Cool. All the mage, man. The mage got 3 items. He got lucky. Damn. And then what I want to do here is to give the player agency. I want you can re-roll choices using gold that you earned in the level. Or maybe even oranges. I don't know. Oranges or gold. One of the two. Is it okay to use statics like that in a block, Cakes? If you understand how they function, yes, of course. A static in a block like this means the following. The memory is allocated in the executable. Where's Photopia? Can I not just delete these layers here? I think 4 is good. Yeah. So basically when you build an executable in C++, or maybe like this. Wait, I have an idea. I'm gonna... Oops. Static.
Zoe! Zoe, was machst du da, Zoe? Komm hier.
There we go, static. Instead of chest, why not open a market at the end of each wave? Cause it's about gambling, making people... Like it's Balatro. Gambling works in games and makes people addicted. It's a factor. Like this is an easy type, or it's a less harmful type of gambling, because you're not losing your money over this. This is just investing more time into it because it's interesting and fun. And that's why Vampire Survivors is so well done, and people did play it so much in the beginning. Anyway, so if you have a static right in the executable, statics are stored in the memory block of the executable. So basically, let's say, I don't know exactly where it is. I have to premise that. So this would be the code. And then over here you have statics. So using statics in code, you need to know how the memory is laid out. Statics consume less memory? No. No, statics don't consume less memory. They don't. And so when you compare that to the stack... Wait, let me do this. And I shouldn't draw this in the same size, because it could be a different size, right? Which is much smaller. You can compare this to the stack, which is usually much less memory. Oh man, I want to talk! I want to make a cool short here. I think that's very interesting. I can't because Zoe keeps talking. Zoe, stop. You know what she's doing? Hey. So having global statics is bad, but local ones are okay. No, wait. I want to get to that. It's only, like, you only need to know about the memory location, that's all. Based reaction to statics, to be honest, I think that's interesting, yes. I think that's also important, because people have misconceptions about statics all the time. And they don't use them because I think they just don't understand them. And they just heard that it's bad. Which, if you know what they do, it's not really that difficult to use them or to make an educated guess about whether you should use them or not. Basically, to reiterate, you have memory for your executable. That memory is allocated when you run the executable. It comes the code, then the statics, maybe the strings after this. However the memory is laid out is not important. What is important is that it is its own memory location. So this is a different address than, for example, the stack. The stack has its own memory allocation. Yeah. So I don't think
fucking asshole!
I'm gonna ban you. Oh, you're gone. I knew this was gonna happen. Okay. Goodbye! When you compare this to the stack, which is its own memory location, and it's much smaller than the memory for the executable, for example, this is different. So when you read from the stack, and all of a sudden you read a static inside of a function, now you're switching memory locations. So let's say you are reading this location here in your code somewhere. You're reading it in here. Then all of a sudden you read a static. Let me draw that properly. We have... I want to do a good job. You guys, static. When you read a static, it grabs the memory location, let's say, from here. It would use this location, so it's a different jump. And maybe the CPU has to jump into a different location. Maybe it's not in the cache, stuff like that. That's not a big deal, but what the cool thing about statics is that they keep the value. So for example, you can assign an array of items like this on the stack once. It is empty here. But when I add options to this array, like for example I do in this display choices function call here, I use the item choices and I add to them. The data is kept in memory, even though the function says, when I go here with a piece of code says, to initialize it to 0. This only happens once. The cool thing is that in this scope, I keep the memory data and I cannot access this from anywhere else. Let's see here. B. So basically, only in this scope can I access this static variable, but I can treat it like permanent data that is stored. And so I don't have to allocate something on the heap. It is always allocated on the memory of the code, on the memory of the executable. And I can use it as local variables that keep their data. I use this oftentimes for, let's see here, where's this? I use this all the time for animation times, durations. And I'm able to basically keep the data between frames. And that's very useful in games, because otherwise, if I don't have this here, I need to put it in a game state or something. Or the level state. Now I would need to extract this here. I need to abstract this into my level state that is on the heap, which is even yet another piece of memory. Let's say that's the heap. That's not the big issue, but the big issue is that it's just a generic array of animation times. What am I animating here? I have no context. And so when we're talking about animation times in the context of, let's say, picking an item, this makes it much easier to see, okay, so we need 3 different animation times if we want to individually animate these menus. And so it doesn't make sense in this global scope here nor do I want anyone else to change this animation time, but the function that is supposed to display me these options. And that's why I can use a static here. I know where the memory is. And I'm on the only place that I can change it is where I actually want to use it. Ban this guy. He's a... Does that make sense now? Thank you very much for deleting. Oh, you deleted Rico's message. And so that's why a static is not a big deal. Because the only thing it is just a different memory location. Thank you, AQ, for deleting the messages. Hello, keep up the good work. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Let me write down a timestamp of this. Like it will be a pirate software type short, but I think that is interesting information. Does that help you with statics? Like, did I miss something? Is something still unclear? Let me write that down here somewhere. There we go. There's another short about statics. What is today? The 3rd, 26th of May, March. And what is the streaming time right now? 5 hours 16. Oh god, I'm way too late, man. 5 hours 16 minutes. Yeah. There we go. Does that help? I guess the guy's gone, right? But anyways, so that's why I think statics are okay. And it's really cool. I use them all the time. Yeah, guys, cool. Let's get this here. And then the wizard has the wizard hat, right? Okay, so it's not unlocking these. We need to figure out why that is. It returns... Oh, I see. If it returns true... Oops. This is the if check here. If it does that... It returns Boolean, right? It does return true, and it pops the modal, it saves the game. I see it does the if check here. Maybe I should do it in here? No, I should probably do this outside. Let me see here. Background. The background comes after this. Maybe we need to just return the button call here. Display choice. And then we do the stuff here. And for the backgrounds, there's an error still. We just return that. Does that even work? Is there an if check here or something? I don't think there is. What is the other scope here? Menu and gradient. That's all it is, really. So it does return it at the very end. Okay. Yes, and then if it does the choice, if we do that, we are in display choices, right? Then we mem set these back to 0. We need to assign these back to the original values. So basically, memset to 0 based on anim array size from anim times, right? That's what we do. And then this is reward animation times. And then over here, the animation duration gets set back to default. We pop the active modal, and we also need to unlock the item. Unlock the item. Basically, the unlocked... Don't I have the unlocked items available to me here? I don't. So basically we capture the unlocked items pointer. They should exist, bro. What you talking about? They exist. What are you talking about? They don't? Oh, I see. So basically these need to be here. Then I can use the unlocked items on weighted item dot item ID. Is true. Now we have actually unlocked the item. And save game. Save game and pop modal. I'm missing the animation, but the code is there. Watch. We click on this. Animation is not playing. I'll do the animation later. I select an item like, for example, the withered scimitar. Now this guy, oh yeah, he can get the withered scimitar. Cool. Drop another chest. Play. I forgot to IC. Yeah. Choice. No. What is it called? Item choices. Dot clear. Dot clear. Huh? Hä? You stupid? Why can I not? Oh, cause it's const. I see. That's why I couldn't clear this. Yeah. IntelliSense was quite smart. It basically only gave me the options to the non-const options. Really smart, actually. Yeah, let's unpause notifications. Yup, thanks for explaining, Cakez. Hey, that's awesome. If anything is unclear, let me know, bro. Iron ring. Do we have the iron ring? Let's drop another chest, shall we? Drop chest. Ooh, yeah, it's instant for some reason, but it works. Let's, like, I can get items for units I have not gotten yet, but drop chest. Ooh, look at that. It works. Now we get 3 options. Hey guys, stop spamming. Dude, really is making a tower defense game. Hi, old man. I've noticed you're much more saturated than the rest of the map. That must be a bug, right? Much more saturated. The oranges. Or the oranges. I'm still trying to choose a good color for the oranges. I don't know yet. I liked them better previously. Oh, guys, stop. I felt they were too dark. They now have an actual orange color. Or maybe I need to do it again. I would eat a tangy. You what? Yeah? Damn, bro. Guys, I have a question. What happened to the PM4D guys? Did they not make 1 million? Did you guys watch them? The guys that tried to make 1 million using AI, like they're no longer streaming or something? Let me see here. Maybe they stopped. Yeah, they stopped streaming, did they? Yeah. What happened? They completed the challenge? I don't think they did. They had like 10 days left or something. We only watch cool streamers. So you mean to tell me that none of you guys ever went into their stream? I didn't DDoS them. I didn't even have time. What you talking about, bro? They had like 75% 15 days in, never heard of them. Okay, so basically then that doesn't matter if no one knows. Totally clueless, it's fine. First time hearing this. Ja. Ja, aber natürlich. I'm gonna eat food for you, of course. Look at this, guys. Can you see that? It's still like a... This is with meat. You know, I love myself some meat. Shit. It's good. It's good. Nice. Really good stuff. My wife's making food, man. I used to be the one that cooks all the time. Now maybe she's doing it. Love it. Good. Ah, look how proud she is. She's like smiling at me like, damn. Looks like no divorce for now. No, I would tell her if food doesn't taste. Because, like, I hate the fact that, let's say your wife cooks for you and she's doing a terrible job. Why would you lie? Now you have to endure terrible food for the rest of your life. That sucks. Rather tell them when it sucks so it gets better. I hate the fact that you can hurt someone's feeling telling them, and I've had that with friends, right? I would tell them. Like, there was one incident I remember vividly. Okay, we made... I don't know what this is called, but basically you take potatoes, you mash them, then you add a little bit of flour to them, you cook them again, and then they're really soft. And I told these guys, they are not soft enough. You need to cook them for longer, because if you don't, so what was it called? If you don't, then the inside is still raw and it doesn't taste as good. And they just wouldn't listen. And they're like, I did this before. I know exactly how to cook this. And so everyone ate these terrible, whatever these are called, right? Potato balls. I cooked them longer. They hated me for it. I cooked them longer. Zoe. And guess what? Mine tasted better. Because I knew. But hey, listen, whatever. If you don't want to hurt someone else's feeling and eat shitty food for the rest of your life, go on, man. Usually the best potatoes are cooked in the microwave. I mean, that's subjective, man. Croquettes? No, Klöße. This stuff here, bro. Let me see something here really quickly. How's the Cakez simulator doing? 49 in game. Hey, you know, guys, who is a smart game developer? The Cakez simulator guy. He basically waited for Assassin's Creed Shadows had a game ready in Unity engine. Cakez simulator. It is supposed to be a parody on Step into 1579 as Cakez, the African samurai, and join Oda Nobunaga in his quest to unite Japan. If you go to the store page, you're thinking that this is an historical, accurate developer, right? And then you go to the Steam page, and the first image you see is him shooting a gun at other samurai. Wow, it's so funny. Yeah. You can also see him entering a car. Where's the car? Did he remove that image? Yeah. This guy is smart. You know why? He released the game at the exact same time as Assassin's Creed Shadows. And he knew that people would pick it up eventually. And look at the reviews. 1,300 reviews. He's selling the game on a discount for €3. This guy's making bank with a parody game. Smart. So basically what you can take away from this is, if you're proficient with Unity, easy clap, yeah, easy money. Why does Ubisoft not sue them? Because you cannot trademark a character. Like, you cannot trademark Cakez. And it's not called Assassin's Creed Shadows. It is called Cakez Simulator. It's like completely different. And it's a parody, so that's fair use. I'm gonna make a parody of Plants vs. Zombies. Yeah, maybe if you can. But Plants vs. Zombies is not like big The reason why this works is because Assassin's Creed and Ubisoft is as big as it is. And so the entire hype around that created the hype around this game. And even Asmongold played the game too. I think this was here. Asmongold played the game here. But it blew up before, or maybe here. March 1st. He didn't play it on release, for sure. He played it like 1 or 2 days later. Maybe here. Is the simulator is not more popular, but let me see. Assassin's Creed has like 10,000 reviews. How many does it have? 5,000? 10,000? Yeah, 10,000. It is definitely much, much, much smaller, and there's a lot of people playing the game. Right now, 60,000 all-time peak for now, which is not good. It's not too bad either. It's definitely not good enough for them. But we don't know the other sources of income they have. Like the other sources of players. PlayStation Live and all of this stuff, right? Is it called PlayStation Live or whatever? You know, the stuff on the PlayStation and other sources. And then their own Ubisoft launcher. I think you can also get the game there too. Not good? No, I don't think it's good enough. They need to earn hundreds of millions with this, bro. That's what I mean. You actually can trademark a character, but Yasuko isn't a character, he's an actual person in history. Oh, yeah, like a Super Mario. That's what I meant, right. It's like an actual person in the world. Yes. Even getting 1% of the budget of Shadows was, as a solo developer, is huge. Yeah, but I don't think it's 1%. It's much, much less, because you also have to factor in that this game is €3, and they sell the game for 60, 70 euros. Now, this game is €3, and so it's 20 times less money than... About 20 times less money than Assassin's Creed Shadows. So... But still, this guy is making bank. With a parody game like this, for sure. So it's really smart. If in the future there's another game which someone of you is proficient with Unity, you can try the same thing. I'm not saying that it will work, because other people might do the same. But hey, it could, right? Disney trademarked every Disney character? Yeah, they did. SteamDB info charts, is the game getting botted? I don't know. Looks crazy to me. 100,000 schedule. 5,000 reviews. I don't know if it is. I have never heard about this game. I'm not sure. Maybe it's just a really, really good game. I don't know. What is this? Overwhelmingly positive reviews. It is a good game. Yeah, you played it. Early access game. How much is it? You can download a free sample and it costs 16 euros. That's a lot. My wife just stopped cooking after she realized I'm superior at it. Yeah, I had the same problem. I started cooking and she realized that I can cook very well, and then she got lazy and never cooked again. That's true. Yes, that's what happens. So basically what you need to do is, in a relationship, you never cook and you say you can't cook. And then when you have to cook, you cook noodles and you do the worst job ever. You forget salt, you cook them for way too long, so they are completely watery. And then on the only thing that you might not be able to destroy is the sauce if you buy pre-made sauce. Never reveal your ability, yeah. And then when she's gone, that's when you cook your heart out. The biggest German streamer played it. Or isn't this Papa Platt? Oh, so Papa Platte played it. Yeah, that's a big guy. True. 100,000 though, that's crazy. Why is the game so good? It looks very simple. What do you even do in the game? From a small-time dope pusher to kingpin manufacturer. Oh, I see. So basically start from nothing and you build yourself an empire. And distribute a range of drugs throughout the grungy city of Hayland Point. Expand your... That's perfect for streaming. Maybe even Queso will play this. Schedule. Maybe Queso played it too. But I don't think he did yet. He will probably though. Oh, he did. Did he? He did. 1 day ago. He did. Yep. Yeah, like Queso and Papa Platte playing the game. That's millions of views. Yep. Yep. Wow. Yeah, cool. Awesome. Yeah, these types of games are very good to stream. Yeah, you have to interface with the police. They can catch you. Yeah, Queso is like 50 to 60,000 viewers even. And then Papa Platte is like 30,000 or something, like 40,000. Why is Queso more slim than you? I'm not. He's not. He's not slimmer than me. Stop saying that. That's not true. Okay? Anyways, cool. Hello, you are inspiration. Are you inspiration hunting again? Hey, Tishbox Nerf, long time no see, man. No, we're just looking at interesting games. Which, yeah, I guess it is, yeah. I love seeing indie games win like that. Zoe is right below my desk. What the hell? Cakes, it's not true yet. What do you mean? What is not true yet? Ah, okay, okay, bro. Escui and Izoe, thank you. No, Izoe was the spammer. Fuck you, but Escui, thank you very much for following. Bruh. It's time, my brothers. I've went way too long. I'm such a dumbass. I need to prepare something for tomorrow for my work. I'm dumb. I shouldn't have gone, but it's so fun. I'm sorry, it's way too fun. And I didn't even do a react, so I don't really have a YouTube video. I do have a short though, so I guess that's nice. But I should have done a YouTube video. But okay, we'll get there. Nice game. Wow. Congratulations. How long did this guy work on this? Can you see this? Like the first uploaded demo version or something? Yeah, we'll have to see. I'll figure this out later. Why does the wizard have to close one eye to aim with the staff? I thought he was just constantly winking at first. The reason why he closed one eye is because I think it looks cool. That's the entire reason, man. Bye-bye, yeah. Huge shout out to Cakez, the game dev wizard. Coding from coding magic to bug slaying battles. Every stream is a masterclass in creativity, skill and fun. Whether you're here to learn, vibe or just be amazed, you're in the right place. Drop in some love in chat. Let's hype for the legend. Thank you. Nice. ChatGPT, I appreciate it. See you tomorrow, guys. Have a nice day. Thank you very much for joining. Hope you enjoyed it. Peace. See you tomorrow. Bye, 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 bye.